Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Hi.
Jazz Posse just resubscribed for 43 months. Subscribe to the Spire.
Good morning, everybody. How are we all doing? I hope everyone is doing well. Welcome back to the Jazz Posse. Thank you very much. Ooh, feeling big pressure this morning. As we have won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 runs in a row. We are on a 10 win streak, which is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Really happy with how I've been playing. But some of these runs have been really hard. Yesterday we had the longest run I've had in months. We had a 6-hour, 20-minute ironclad run. Jesus Christ. It was, yeah. It was a grueling one. It was a really grueling one, but we got the win. We got an absolutely massive win. Which means that today we will be starting with Silent. Morning Lydans, BBC, Wurzel, Just Possu, Canra, Dark Paladin, Akarop, RNG Ak, The One Shazam, Henk General. Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing today? Morning Cyan. What's going on? So yeah, we have a big streak to try and maintain. And we're going to try and keep winning. Right. We will do another prediction. Let's have a look at our last few silent runs. See how we've been getting on. We've won 1, 2. We've only won our last 2 silent runs. We got a 3 streak back here where we had what? Oh, we played a really fast run with triple accuracy. Wait, triple accuracy? Only 2 blade dance. Okay. A rare wrist blade run. Double corpse explosion. 3 well-laid plans. Triple catalyst. Another run with double glass knife, corpse explosion, double accuracy again, double blade dance. Wow, we've actually had a few Shiv runs lately. I feel like I don't really get Shiv runs very often, but I've actually had quite a few. And they've gone alright. And this last one was... Oh, this last one was the one where we had 5 footworks. Yeah, so we got Prayer Wheel really early on. Boss swapped into Ectoplasm. Got Prayer Wheel really early on. Had 6 backflips with 5 footworks. Pretty nuts. What will we do when we run out of verbs? Well, when we run out of verbs... destroy the Spire, demoralize the Spire, etc, etc. We will... well, we'll have to come up with something new. Slay the... Maybe we can change the Spire word. I don't know. Have slay the something else. Right, Slay the Spire 2 probably. Yeah, to be fair, Slay the Spire 2 will probably come out before we run out of verbs. Oh, God, I don't know if I'm ready for this. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Gotta turn the brain on. Let's get into it. Let's get into it, see our first options so we can start having a think. Good morning, everyone, and good luck on today's 8-hour run. Morning, Kapunkt, what's going on? I don't want runs to go that long. Generally, the runs I like it when we do a run that's like 2 hours is good. Yeah, yesterday's was pretty grueling. Right. Anyway, we have won 10 runs in a row, and this is going to be for number 11. Let's get a prediction up and running. Okay. Good morning. Hopefully you're cooler headed today. Yeah, I was getting pretty stressed towards the end of yesterday's one, to be fair. Right. But we've only just woke up, so, yeah. We are still waking up, actually. Right. Silent. Let's go. For 11 wins in a row. Screwhead on. Focus. Think. Card draw is big, but really need early damage. Gotta be willing to have a variety of different things in the deck. It's okay if we have a bit of poison and a bit of shivs or a bit of discard or whatever, all mixed in together. That's all fine. Definitely need early damage. Okay, let's go. And breathe. I'm not one for meditation. I don't really do meditation. But I do love a good deep breathe every now and then. Deep breaths. Right. Let's go. Okay. Our options are: choose a card to obtain. Obtain a random common relic. Lose all gold and choose a rare colorless card. Or boss swap. Naturally, as silent here, I would lean towards just a random common relic. I'm probably going to pick that already off the gate. I don't want to choose a card. I'm not a massive fan of rare colorless cards. Even though Apotheosis can be amazing. I'm not going to do boss swap. It is one of the middle two. It's either random common relic or lose all gold for rare colorless. Let's see where the shops are in the act. Right, we have Guardian. So against Guardian, shivs are maybe a bit worse. Poison is a bit better. Hell yeah, I was watching yesterday's Ironclad run. Only got up to defeat Spear and Shield before taking a break. Jesus. Yeah, the final few fights of that run were pretty hard, to be honest. Pretty hard. Okay. So towards the end of the act, we probably want to do like Elite Campfire or Elite. There's not that many campfires. I mean, we could do a relatively early shop and do like Campfire, Elite, Campfire. And that's only one Elite. We could do maximum 3 elites. If we do 3 elites, though, we get no shop and no campfire, except the one at the back. So, 3 elites seems kind of bad, to be honest. No shop and no campfire, and forcing 3 elites just seems like a bad idea, to be honest. I think we might just have to accept that we're not doing many elites. I mean, we could do, if we go to this shop, like if we pick the random common relic option and we keep our gold, then we could do enemy shop. We're not going to do this flaming elite. Oh, actually, hang on a second. If we did enemy event, enemy event, flaming elite, campfire, shop, elite, that is also not a terrible path, but, well, not terrible in terms of rewards, but in terms of the risk, it is terrible. Because we're forcing ourselves to do a flaming elite on floor 6 with only 2 enemies. So it seems like a bad idea, to be honest. But if we do get a lot of early damage and maybe some good pots, we can go to this shop, do this enemy, and then do this elite. Campfire, elite, campfire. I quite like that. I quite like doing this elite, and then this campfire, and then this campfire. So we need to get to this campfire, one way or another. It's a bit sketchy doing an elite this early, but if we get a good pot, and a couple of good damage cards, we could go for it. We'll see. And if we can't go for it, we could just not do it, right? Do the campfires instead. Still do an elite up there and campfire. It means we only do 1 elite in Act 1. But it's probably fine. I do quite like doing an early shop. Especially after we've had a few enemies already. we have a bit of a better idea of what our early cards are. If we have any like discard synergy or poison or whatever, we know what we need a bit better. Okay. So I'm going to go enemy, 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 shop. Right, random common relic. Let's go. Blood Vial. At the start of each combat, heal 2 HP. Not great. Although I guess throughout the course of the act, it will probably heal a reasonable amount. So maybe it's fine. Also, when you have this, we maybe could change our strikes to bites later on. Look at that Mad Lad 10 streak. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Very happy with how we've been playing. Morning. Blood Vial is at its best when obtained floor 1, though. True. But you can probably say that about almost every relic. Right, let's go for it then. Oh, needed damage this turn. Okay, this might be a fight where we take a bit of damage the way this has started. Okay. Better draw. Drawing 3 strikes when it's not doing big damage is good. We have to just full block here. Okay. Ancient Pot. Where are we going to use that? We could use it against Knob. It can be good in Act 2. Doesn't do anything against the boss, really. It's not a great pot to get early on, to be honest. Right, Dagger Throw, Bane, or Skewer? I'm not taking Bane. Definitely not taking Bane. So it's between Dagger Throw or Skewer. Dagger Throw is a decent early damage card that does also enable discard synergies. Skewer is a really good card to upgrade early on. Skewer is also uncommon, so it's harder to find the Dagger Throw. If we are going for an early elite, well, if we go for this elite here, which is the early elite, right? We can only do 1 elite unless we do this one. Upgrading Skewer is fantastic if we're going for an elite. But if we can't upgrade it before the first elite, Dagger Throw is probably actually better. If I'm trying to go for this elite, I think the pick is actually Dagger Throw. I'm going to go Dagger Throw. Okay. Right, we're going to keep doing enemies. For maximum gold before this shot. Early fights, nice and straightforward. Don't have much thinking to do. Okay. 12 gold. Add a card to your deck. Sneaky strike, backflip, or outmaneuver. Oof. Well, it's definitely not outmaneuver. It is backflip or sneaky strike. Backflip is a fantastic card all the way through the run. Sneaky strike is definitely a lot better now we've added dagger throw. Morning, Wagley. How we doing? What's going on? I love, like, backflip is just a great card. Sneaky strike is, I mean, backflip is a card that I would just take lots of. Like, I would happily take 3, 4, 5 backflips. Sneaky strike, I would probably only have maybe 1 or 2. Obviously, if we get more discard, that could change, but with a floor 1 dagger throw, it makes sneaky strike a valid option here. Do we still prefer backflip? I mean, if we want to go for this elite, I do like the sneaky strike. Discard synergy is a real thing. Morning, Jelly. How we doing? What's going on? Morning, bro. Let's keep the streak alive. Apologies for cancelling squash yesterday. No worries, Mead. I hope you're doing well, man. Hope everything is okay on all ends. But, yeah. I'll try my best, man. What a lovely day for streaking. How we doing, Jelly? What's going on today? This is kind of a tough decision already. God. Come on, man. It's only floor 2. It's only floor 2. Give me a break here. We've added 1 damage card. Backflip is just always good. The thing about backflip is it is literally always a good card. And we don't have to go for this early elite. Like, I haven't got a pot that's good for killing elites. Backflip is great against this boss. Backflip is good against sentries. I'm a big backflip enjoyer, to be honest. Backflip makes us more consistent. Means we draw neutralize more often. I mean, if we do go for this early elite, we get a campfire afterwards where we're probably still going to upgrade neutralize. And then we're going to try and go for another elite. And then 2 campfires. Backflip is just like my favorite block card though. Like there's lots of ways to do damage. Backflip is one of the best block cards in Silent because it gets you the draw as well. We will get attacks offered to us in this shop. Like we're about to go to this shop. Sneaky Strike is a card I'm going to start turning down the more I get offered. Backflip, I pretty much never want to turn down. The more I think about it, the more I'm leaning towards backflip, but it feels a bit safe. It feels maybe trying to play a bit too safe. If we don't get backflips, though, I'm not going to be happy. It's a key card. Do we mind playing safe? Are we okay playing safe? I mean, we've got a boss where backflip is good. We're possibly not doing this early elite anyway. And doing a campfire. Morning, Integral. What's going on? How are we doing? But Sneaky Strike could essentially be 0 energy, 12 damage. If we have enough discard synergy. Isn't Sneaky better early, backflip better late? If we have enough discard, yes. I do think we have to go Sneaky. I love backflip, but it does feel like we need to be going Sneaky here. Right, we're going Sneaky. Alright. Sneaky Strike, Reflex, or Crippling Cloud. Oh shit. Well, we've just added a Sneaky. I think it's Reflex. I get the feeling every time I watch you, you're streaking. Is it because you're always on big streaks, or is it me? Generally, when I'm on big streaks, I play slower. So, there is probably more time spent on when I'm on a big streak. Yeah, whenever I'm not on a streak, I play really fast. But I mean, we have been on lots of streaks lately. Like, even though we're on a massive streak at the moment, right? We're on 10 in a row. But even, we do get like 3 in a row or like 4 in a row and then lose. Thought so, how much are your streaks worth to you? Bro, my streaks are everything to me right now. Good luck with the Green Lady, Jackie. Cheers, Redshift. Right, I think we're going to go Reflex. I really like Reflex. Crippling Cloud's a good card, but I'm going with the Reflex. It's great with the Dagger Throw and the Survivor, enable Sneaky Strike. And with 143 gold, we're going to go through the shop, because it's the only shop we can do this act. Unless we hit one in an event, of course. Prepared, dodge and roll. Bag of marbles. Not a great shop. I mean, if we want to go for this elite, we should maybe buy a pot, like Cunning Pot. If we were to remove a card, I think after adding Dagger and Sneaky, I'm kind of okay removing a strike. Prepared, remove. Prepared is a card we'd definitely want to upgrade. I mean, if we are doing the path with lots of upgrades, like if we're not doing the elite, we could up 1, 2, 3. We could potentially get 4 upgrades attacked, at least 3. Those upgrades would be neutralize, prepared, reflex, sneaky strike, maybe. Does each next game in a streak get longer due to pressure? Yes, definitely. Remove and prepared is what? 120? 133? Finisher can be good. Yeah, I wish we could do Cunning Pot remove, but we can't. Potion that helps the most immediately versus the next elite. We don't have to go for the elite though. And we haven't got like a great deck for killing elites, to be honest. Like we've added Dagger Throw and Sneaky and Reflex, which is pretty good to be fair. But Reflex is actually pretty bad against sentries. Because after the first time we draw it, we're probably not going to draw it with a discard card the second time. And again, we're not going to get sneaky with discard the second time we draw it. Gunning Pot Finisher will kill the elite. With a discard deck as well, it is nice to keep the deck smaller. The smaller the deck is, the more the more frequently we're going to draw Dagger Throw with Reflex or Survivor with Reflex and with Sneaky Strike. Good morning, all. I was worried I'd arrive and the streak could be over already. Not just yet, Prof. I mean, it could be pretty soon. If we go for this elite in a second, we could be dead really early. Is explosive pot remove not decent? Oh, we can afford explosive pot remove. That's true. I mean, we are going to be going to this enemy, right? This enemy gives us the option of choosing Campfire or Elite, so we definitely go left to this enemy. It's going to be a bit of a harder enemy, because we've already had the first three. So there's going to be a harder enemy, and then we're going to have Campfire or Elite. The thing about Prepared is it does really need an upgrade, and also it's a card you get offered quite frequently anyway. So do we really need to take the Prepared here? Not necessarily. We'll almost definitely get offered more Prepared. So actually, the more I think about it, the more I'm leaning towards remove an explosive pot. Dodge and roll is good against the boss. Blood Vial Bandage and upgrade card at each campfire instead of healing. I think remove explosive is decent. I mean, really, if I was going to go for this elite, we would probably remove defend instead of remove strike. But at the moment, it does look like we're not going to be able to go for the elite anyway, to be honest. Well, Agony and Explosive Pot? I think I'd rather remove than do Agony. I mean, is Explosive Pot even going to make a difference? I don't know. It could do. Right, do we ever remove defend instead of strike if we're removing? Because if we do want to go for it, like, if we go for, like, an elite and it's knob, we would rather have a strike than a defend. It could be remove a defend. Defenders can be better later on with Silent, though, because of footwork. Blur. I mean, it does feel like at the moment we're unlikely to go for this elite. At the moment, it feels like we're probably not going to do this. So I think we might have to just... If we get really good rewards in this enemy, we can do it. Like, if we get, like, a fire pot and, like, a good damage card, we'll probably go for the elite. But if we don't get something like that, then, then we could just do the double campfire route. And then taking Prepared is better, because Prepared is a really good upgrade with the Reflex and the Sneaky Strike. Like, Reflex and Sneaky Strike are our payoffs for discard. This is damage. This is free damage, basically. This is free draw. And I'm looking forward to handball today. No, what's going on, High Form? What's going on in handball? Remove doesn't make you much stronger now. Wouldn't you rather save the 75 so you might be able to afford Rare Relic and an early Act 2 shop? Definitely not. I definitely want to spend as much gold as I can right now. I want to get as strong as I can right now. World Cup semi-finals, Denmark versus Brazil. Huh. If we do take the explosive pot, I'm leaning towards doing the elite, which does make me want to remove defend. I'd be tempted by the prepared, but I'm a filthy discard degenerate. I am tempted by the prepared. I do personally, I love discard decks. Like, discard is my favorite way to build silent. Like, the payoffs with, like, Sneaky Strike and with Reflex, with Tactician, I find really satisfying. Really satisfying. Hell yeah. Hell yeah it is. Crushing everybody. Let's go Caralho Hugh. Wait. I don't think we can afford to seek an upgrade and a prep this early. I mean, we can if because of the amount of campfires we have. Well, even if we don't do this early elite, we've got 2 campfires before the next elite, which we will definitely do. And then the best upgrades. I mean, it might still be like Sneaky Strike neutralized, to be honest. I mean, we've got an early Sneaky and Reflex. Reflex is a great upgrade. But so is Neutralize. I mean, Sneaky is maybe not as important of an upgrade. I think upgrading Reflex and Neutralize is definitely the most important too right now. And if we get Prepared, that would be one as well. Like, if we take Prepared, the 3 upgrades in order would probably be... Upgrade Prepared first, then Neutralize, then Reflex. We don't need to force an early elite on silent, man. And if we're not forcing an early elite, I think strike is the remove. And it also, if we're not forcing an early elite, I do think we maybe go for prepared. Right, I'm not going to force this early elite. I'm going to do remove prepared. And then we're going to go campfire, campfire. And we're going to upgrade prepared. And then we're going to upgrade neutralize. I think that's the plan. What's the boss again? The boss is Guardian. So I'm going to remove a strike. I'm going to buy prepared. And I'm going to move on. Okay. Love that reflex. All about making this more consistent. We have some good synergies, but we're not guaranteed to draw them together at the moment like this. $16 damage. That's kind of a lot. Next turn we have Dagger Throw, Sneaky Strike, which is 12 plus 9. Which is 21. So I'd only need to draw 1 strike to have lethal. So do we triple defend here? Or do we take 6 and get 1 strike in to guarantee lethal next turn? We definitely double defend. If we strike, we have guaranteed lethal next turn. If we don't strike, I mean, we do get 2 extra draws. So Dagger Throw draws 1, Prepared draws 1. So we have 2 chances to find a strike. But we have just removed a strike. I think we strike now and just guarantee the lethal next turn for taking 6 damage. Yeah. Seems like a very big risk to take. If we didn't hit the strike, it's such a big punishment. Okay. Power pot. Outmaneuver, expertise, footwork. Gotta be footwork, I think. Footwork is really good against the boss. Footwork is great against the boss. Right, and we've decided we're not doing this elite, right? I think we could use the power pot against this elite. But we can just use that against the next elite. We can do 2 upgrades with an event and a chest and an enemy and then do an elite. So yeah, I'm going to upgrade Prepared. Okay, event next. Ooh, Wheelman. Okay, this guy could make our run a lot harder. Or a bit easier. Right. Oh, God. We're gambling already. Why are we gambling already? What's going on here? Shit. So honestly, the best for me here might even be remove a card. Gold is good. I mean, it's only 100 gold. It doesn't really help us at all right now. Remove a card and relic both have immediate great impact. So like remove a card and relic are the best 2. Gold and healing are quite good. Not amazing, but you know, they're definitely alright. And curse is by far the worst. Please don't give me a curse, man. Come on. We're on a massive streak right now. Do not make this harder for me, please. Especially in a discard deck where, like, adding a curse is even worse. Because you rely on drawing good cards together with each other. A curse just makes it way harder. Right. We're going to spin. Are we going to spin to win or are we going to spin to lose? Oh, please, please. This literally just makes the run easier or harder right now. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Please be kind to me, man. Please be kind to me. Let's go. Fuck! We got the worst one. Oh, that's such bullshit, bro. We got the worst one. We got the worst one. Oh, that is so horrible. It's by far the worst one. 1 in 6. Well, that is going to make the run harder. That is going to make the run harder. Right. Upgrade. Right, I'm going to upgrade Neutralize, I think. Okay, then we get a Relic. Ornamental Fan. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Take that. Enemy. Piece of shit curse. Ornamental Fan, actually. Means we don't have to defend. We can neutralize strike. And play footwork. Okay. No pot. All out attack, outmaneuver, skewer.
I watch the end of your streams the next day to relax. Yesterday's Ironclad was not at all relaxing.
Yesterday's Ironclad was not relaxing. You're right, Trudel. Sorry about that. Thank you for the bits. I mean, after that curse, this run might not be relaxing either. I think we take all out attack here. It's good to have some kind of AoE in the deck. I'm gonna take all out attack. Right, and we're gonna go do the elite right now. Sentries. Should we use the power pot? We could save the power pot for the boss. But we're gonna get more pots anyway.
Alfwolf just gifted 5 subs.
Yo, Alfwolf, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Cheers. Flotas TV, Chimera Barbarous King, Logos71, and Rosenkill. Welcome to the Jackoffs, guys. Power pot or not? Can we save it? It does kind of depend what we discard. If we discard Sneaky Strike here, I'm feeling a lot worse about this turn. I'm definitely glad we took the Sneaky Strike. Especially because of the amount of discard synergy we've found. Right, I'm going to use the power pot. Noxious Fumes, Tools to Trade, Infinite Blades. Tools to Trade is really nice in this fight, especially with all my discard synergy. But Fumes affects all enemies. And allows me to do weak. Loving the streak. Hey, cheers, I'll type. Thank you. I don't. I feel like it might be Tools of the Trade. Not doing fumes, though. Tools is definitely good in this fight. I just like the fumes also enables us to... I mean, Infinite Blades does just give us 4 damage a turn. And potentially 4 blocks sometimes with the Ornamental Fan. I don't think Tools does anything over the next 2 turns. I actually think it's Infinite Blades. Okay. Of course we lost Sneaky Strike. Piece of shit. It's mostly about getting one of them killed fast, and the shivs help me do that. So we could footwork defend here, or we could double strike. Footwork defend blocks 7, double strike blocks 4, but we do 12 to one of them, putting this to 19. It's hard to see us not taking damage next turn. Like, if we strike this, get it to 19, we're only really going to kill it if we get Dagger Throw. If we don't get Dagger Throw, we're not going to kill it. So I'm going to footwork. Okay, we did get Dagger Throw. We block all of that, which is nice. Ooh. Cool hand. Survivor blocks everything, so I can discard defend. Right. Sneaky does 12, this does 10. Okay, so that's nearly dead. We just have to shiv it and it's dead. All-out attack's been fantastic this fight. I'm actually wondering if taking the shivs was the right choice as well. I think it might be. Okay, we could have lethal next turn. We get dagger throw. Clean. Good fight. Okay. Lizard Tail is a good relic. It's like a second chance. Potentially. Backstab, dodge and roll, or piercing wail. I quite like backstab. Piercing wail's really good though. But I do really like a backstab. Helps some of these short fights. Kill things fast. I think I'm gonna go backstab. Okay. Got an attack pot. Ooh. Do we do sneaky strike footwork? Yeah, probably. $20 damage here. Sneaky plus strike kills one. Pretty clean fight. Cunning pot. I think that's better than ancient pot. Blur, dagger spray, dodge and roll. Dagger spray is more AoE. I do quite like a blur. It's better later on though. It's not really the best early game card. Went away for like a week, came back and he's doubled his viewership. GG's. We're on a crazy streak, man. We've won 10 in a row. We're absolutely we've been, I don't know if we're getting lucky, playing really well, bit of both. Yeah. It's been great. What are we doing here? Dodge and roll is quite good with... Dodge and roll is good with footwork. Like, once we played footwork, dodge and roll is solid. Is blur better, though? Right, we've got 2 upgrades coming up, right? What are these 2 upgrades going to be? I think reflex is a fantastic upgrade. And then the next best upgrade, it's probably all-out attack or footwork. All-out attack is a great AoE damage card that is very good in Act 2. Footwork is great, but it's maybe more of a late game upgrade. We're still in the early game here. Footwork is good against the boss, but I think we're probably okay against the boss anyway. So I'm going to take Blur, and I'm going to take Cunning Pot, and I'm going to go to the campfire, and I'm going to upgrade... All-out attack or reflex? All-out attack. Do an enemy. Jesus. Fuck. Bless me, sorry. Right. What's going on here? I want to try and save our pots. I actually want to try and save these pots for Act 2 if we can. I don't... like, hopefully we can get away without playing them. If we do sneaky and strike here, we take 4, but we get the spike slime to 2 health, which is pretty good. So we only take 2 damage. Or we could do blur, defend, right? We retain a lot of health, but we've still got a lot of damage to do at this thing. I'm gonna take the 2. We'll just get this low. Okay. Looks like a pretty strong at 1 start. It's not bad. We've got a bit of damage and a bit of block. Like, we've added some dagger throw, sneaky strike, all-out attack with a bit of discard synergy with the reflex prepared. We've got footwork and blur as a couple of extra defensive options. But yeah, we haven't got many relics. We've only managed to do 1 elite, which kind of sucks. And unfortunately, we've added a curse. So we got the wheel spin man in an event, and he hit the curse, which is really terrible. Power pot. Right, dodge a roll, deadly poison, dagger throw. We could take a second dagger throw. It makes it easier to get off sneaky strike and reflex. I think taking a second dagger throw is probably good here. Poison is good against this boss, though. But do we want poison when we could just increase our discard synergy? I think we want to increase the discard synergy. Right. What about Power Pot? Is it better than Cunning or Attack? I think because we've added quite a bit of damage as well, we do have the kind of deck where we want to go aggressive in Act 2. Our only 2-cost card is Sneaky Strike. Footwork, we're going to upgrade later. Reflex definitely is the next upgrade. And then I think after Reflex, it is Footwork. I don't know about this pot versus these two pots, though. I think Cunning Pot is probably better than Attack Pot, because I know exactly what I get with Cunning Pot, and it gives me 4 block from Ornamental Fan, right? So I do think that Cunning Pot is better than Attack Pot. So we definitely keep Cunning. But which is better out of Attack or Power? Attack is always damage. Power is more random. I actually think Attack is probably better. Because Power Pot is more random and slow. Attack Pot is always damage and fast. Even if it might not be that much damage, it is always some damage and it's always immediate. Power Pot better into the boss. I don't think we need help against the boss. Like, if we were against one of the other two bosses, I think we'd need help. But we're against the boss where we only really need to be defensive. We have Neutralize Plus, which is very good. We have Footwork, which really helps with our block. So I'm not going to go with the Power Pot. Right, and we're going to upgrade Reflex. Right then. Let's go. What are we going to want against the boss? I mean, I don't know what boss relic we're going to want. Okay. Right. Ooh, this is pretty bad. God, this is kind of a bad hand. Do we Dagger Throw? Take 4 to discard the Decay? We probably do, because we could draw a block. I think we do actually Dagger Throw here. Okay, we got the Footwork. We could Sneaky to take another 4. Next turn, we have good block with the Footwork in play. We don't need to play Sneaky, but we can do. You hit 2 more times, you get 4 block. True. Which means we could Sneaky and Strike. We could just play the whole hand. So if we play Sneaky, we're not just getting 12 damage, we're actually getting 18 damage. And we're taking 11 no matter what. We've drawn past Bane, we've drawn past Footwork now. So our draws should be a bit more consistent. Although we still have this damn decay. God, I hate this decay. Okay. Dagger throw. Dagger throw again. Prepared. We could blur. Or we could strike. We don't have that much defense left in the deck. It's doing a big attack next turn. We only need to draw one defend to block next turn, though. I'm gonna strike. Two defense is kind of bad, although it does mean we can get an all-out attack off. Which is a nice 14 damage. Just full block this one. Defend all out attack, except we're taking a bit of damage. I think it has to be the way. I mean, unless we don't want a dagger throw all out attack, we still get 4 block from Ornamental Fan. We have the chance of hitting Neutralize. Or Reflex. Or Prepared. Probably do the damage. Okay. May as well all out attack here. Okay, gradually getting there. Cool. Right, nearly there. Ten damage. Okay. Okay, we got through it. 72 gold gets us to about 150, 160, 161 gold. Wraith form, after image, or envenom. Wraith form is incredibly good. After image is also incredibly good. I'm not going to take envenom. I'm going to take Wraith form or AI. Wraith form or after image. Hi Rexa, how are you doing? What's going on? We do play a decent amount of cards. I think after image is definitely pickable here. Do we then want to upgrade After Image? Is our deck quick enough for Wraith Form? No, I'm leaning towards After Image here, to be honest. I'm gonna go After Image. Right. Busted Crown, Pandora's Box, or Coffee Dripper. Pandora's Box transforms 4 strikes and 5 defense. I mean, getting rid of defense is definitely a bit worse when we've got added footwork and blur. I'm not going Busted Crown ever. So it's either Pandora's Box or Coffee Dripper. Act 1 P-Box, no choice, right? Oh, God. Pandora's Box definitely scares me. But it could be great. That's so risky, man. Is it that risky? We only have 3 energy. I mean, Coffee Dripper literally gets us an extra energy for the entirety of the rest of the run, which is just great. We don't want to be resting anyway. And we can make defensive upgrades, right? We can upgrade After Image. We can upgrade Footwork. Our next remove is going to be Decay anyway. So we're not actually removing a Strike or a Defend on our next remove. Because our next remove is Decay. 1 hour for Act 1. So I calculate Lizzie bringing breakfast tomorrow for the 11th street. Jack is too attached to his 1 energy. Gain 5 block cards to insta-pick box. I mean, Dripper is... I mean, Pandora's Box is really good if we get any discard synergy. Tactician would be incredible. Reflex, Acrobatics, Sneaky, Eviscerate. That, like, there's lots of good things. Dripper for our inevitable Acros. Can we block enough with 3 energy? That's the thing. Like, we're going into Act 2, where we have a lot of damage incoming. We're still always going to have Backstab in our starting hand. Any poison we transform into seems pretty pointless. We still don't really want to be playing defense. Even though we have footwork, we have blur, like, I still don't really want to play defense much. I might go box. I think I might go box. It really makes me nervous. Box makes me so nervous, bro. On a streak like this as well. So much randomness. But we do get rid of strikes and defense, which is generally fantastic. I've really got to reevaluate the run, though. If we do box. The box is always fantastic by the end of Act 2, and a tail and 2 good pots helps you through Act 2, I'd say. How close is infinite here? We're not close to infinite right now. We're probably not going to be going infinite either. It's pretty hard on silent. Having such a big deck. But I mean, if we end up getting like a Tactician and another Reflex, then maybe we could be getting closer to that kind of thing. I mean, adding the Curse has not helped at all for that. I think I'm going to box, you know. I do actually think I'm going to box. Fuck. Ooh, this is scary. This is scary. If we do box, what block cards do we actually have? We have one Survivor, and we have one Blur. That's it. Obviously, we have After Image as well. But Footwork with just Survivor and Blur is not that good anymore. So, the likelihood is, after we do this box, we're probably going to be looking for some block cards. With the After Image, we do want cheap cards as well. Like, more zero-cost cards are good. Things like Prepared Reflex, that's getting us what? Like, Prepared is giving us one block for 0 energy after we've played After Image. Back to work, see you on lunch break. Good luck. Catch you later, MK. I was going to say have a good lunch, but that's not yet, is it? Late Dance will be best block card. I mean, attacks do give blocks. The zero-cost attacks are good. Any zero-cost cards are generally going to be really good for us. Expensive cards are going to be bad when we've got 3 energy. I want to go for elites. Does box stop us being able to go for elites? I mean, all-out attack is good against elites. If we box, we've got 4 strikes and 5 defense. Transform. I think I'm going to box, man. Oh, God. I think I'm going to box. Oh. Please box. Please box. Don't screw me. Oh. I'm really nervous about this. Okay. Right. We're going to do box. It's happening. What we want right now is we want discard synergy. And we want zero-cost cards. We want card draw. And honestly, with the box, we actually want energy. So, like, Concentrate or Tactician are actually probably really good cards for us. Let's go. 3. Shit. Oh, God, I'm scared, bro. I'm scared. Oh, it could be terrible. Bro, it could literally be the worst box ever. It could be the worst box ever. What if it's like, What if it's 9 catalysts? What do we do then? Part of the fun is losing a run after box. Right, if we take box, we get no block. We might just die on, like, floor 2 of Act 2. Nine Wraith Form. Right, here we go. We're boxing right now. 3, 2, please be good, box. Please be good. 1. Whew. Okay. What do we got? Nightmare, Alchemize. It's not great, to be honest. It's not great. Slice is fine. We've got so many... This is awesome. I think this is bad. We've got 3 energy, and we've just transformed into a 3-cost card and 4 2-cost cards. This, I think, is terrible with 3 energy. We probably need to upgrade setup. Put a card for your hand on top of your draw pile that costs 0 until played. And we're going to have to, like, set up on, like, Dash, Predator, Leg Sweep, Nightmare kind of stuff. We want to upgrade Alchemize. Actually, setup is the best upgrade right now. We do have 2 block cards. So Leg Sweep and Dash are block cards. We definitely need to upgrade setup fast. Predator can help with draw. If we set up Predator, that's going to be 1,000 cuts is so bad. Our next remove is still the Curse, I think. This is like a 9 out of 10 box. No way is this a 9 out of 10. No way is this a 9 out of 10 box. If we had 4 energy, maybe. With 3 energy, there is no way this is a 9 out of 10 box. Okay, we've got champ, so we kind of want scaling. Can we even think about elites? Can we even think about elites now? After Image has just become a lot worse. Kind of. Energy is a huge downside. Infinite Blades, that was fan. I mean, Infinite Blades, we play it and it goes away at least. So Infinite Blades, we probably do keep. What's the next remove? I mean, Decay is next. After Decay, I'm not sure. We probably want to upgrade Alchemize after Setup. Like, energy things are the best upgrades right now. So I think we upgrade Setup first, and then we upgrade Alchemize, and then we're probably going to upgrade After Image or Footwork. Play Cowardly Act 2, bank the insane value of P-Box Act 3. Right, I definitely want to get to a campfire early. This campfire gives us the most options, because we can do an elite in a campfire, or we could go right. So I think going to this campfire is good, and I think we should probably go through a shop. So I think enemy, event, shop looks good. Yeah. And then if we want, we can go dodge elites to go to another campfire. You have Nightmare, Alchemize, and Setup. You're one step from being utterly broken. Bro, Nightmare, whenever I do Nightmare Alchemize, I die. Whenever we try to do Nightmare Alchemize stuff, we 100% die. So I'm probably going to avoid that. I mean, if we could Nightmare After Image, that is incredible. Nightmare After Image and get more draw and more cheap things. Nightmare is basically a curse at the moment. It's kind of unplayable. We can't block. Like, we've lost all our defense, right? So blocking is going to be very hard. So we've got to try and kill things fast. We do have a couple of aggressive pots. Okay. If we do, like, a pot here, we could alchemize. Might be worth using Cunning Pot, turn 1. God, we really need campfires. Setup becomes better with more draw. So I think we After Image, Backstab, Dash, Gunning Pot. Or do we blur Dash? We could blur instead. I think we play After Image. We can take it a little bit more, but we have the After Image set up, which is good. I mean, this is one of the easier fights in the act, and it already feels like I'm going to be struggling. We could also just use an attack pot here, because we get the 4 block anyway. It's probably better. Sucker Punch or Predator? Sucker Punch saves us more health. But Predator is generally just better. Right. So we could leg sweep here. If we leg sweep, we may as well dagger throw. Alright. This is terrible. Do we have to use cutting pot? I don't really want to use both my pots already. It kills it. Saving us 9 health. But we've used both pots on, like, one of the easiest fights in the act. It might be better to just take the 9 here. This is quite a good pot for us, because it does damage and blocks. I think we might have to just take 9. When you stall later, you should be able to get 4 pots in a fight. That is a point. That is a point. We do have Alchemize. And so we can generate pots. Maybe more frequently. So maybe we should be a bit more blasé with pots. It's 7. We take 2 from Decay and 9 from the Shelled Parasite. I'm going to use the pot. Ghost in a Jar. Gain 1 intangible. Wow. That's a really good one. Quick slash plus, acrobatics, dodge and roll. Right. With 3 energy, acrobatics is a bit awkward, but I do want acrobatics. Dodge and roll might be the best here. Like, we're lacking on 1 energy block cards, right? We only have 2 1 energy block cards in the whole deck. So dodge and roll is 100% worth considering. Dodge and roll is a good one with footwork. When we upgrade setup, acro good. Yeah. Tough one. I'm gonna take the acro. Thousand Cuts, Infinite Blades, Blur. I could play Infinite Blades and Blur. I don't really trust Thousand Cuts. It's so expensive, bro. It's so expensive. Infinite Blades all out attack. So we could set up Nightmare. We might have to use Ghost in a Jar next turn. Do we alchemize now? We could just Nightmare something like Slice, though. And it gives us 3 slices, which also gives us block with the Ornamental Fan. We probably should alchemize. Ancient Pot. Right, and we should maybe use that right now. It's about to make me weak. I'm gonna negate that. Okay. Right, this could be a good Ghost in a Jar turn. Right, so we play Predator. We're going to be drawing these next turn. So Neutralize and Dash is pretty good next turn. So I guess we Nightmare Shiv. Right? I think we Nightmare Shiv. I want to do it on Sneaky Strike, but it's only good if we get a discard, which we're probably not going to. It's a bit weird to Ghost in a Jar now, but it does save us 60 in health. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Nearly there. We played Alchemize. Alright. Energy Pot. Energy Pot could be good. Energy is one of our problems. That could be a good one. Riddle with Holes, Backflip, or Blade Dance. Blade Dance is okay with the Ornamental Fan, but I think we take Backflip here. It's draw, and it's also a 1 energy block card, which we're lacking. So I think we take the Backflip here. Blade Dance is also good with After Image, but we are really lacking block. I'm going to go Backflip. Right, and now, do we do Event, then Shop? I think we do Event, then Shop. We could, I mean, if we want to go left, we do the Shop now. If we go left, we have Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite, Elite. But we could just go this way and do the Flaming Elite anyway. And I don't think we even want to do the Elites. Oh, his deck is all over the place, bro. Wait, there's... The only card we have 2 of is Dagger Throw. Right, I'm gonna do this event. It's another enemy. Kind of annoying. Right, we've got a Nightmare Backstab. Right. Do we though? We could do Predator Infinite Blades Backstab. Nightmare Backstab does kill the Sentry next turn. I would like to save the Energy Pot if we can. Like, we could Energy Pot to play Predator, but I would like to save the Energy Pot. We've got a lot of our block in this hand. The leg sweep and the backflip. Because we don't have that much block left in the deck. Okay. $95 damage, we gotta do that thing. Man, I don't know what all out attack's gonna discard here, but it is actually a good card to play. Because then it enables Sneaky Strike. We could end on all out attack. 14 puts that to 18. So I could start by dagger throwing this one. Shouldn't be thinking about acro here. I think the play is dagger through this to get it to 23. Backstab it to get it to 12. All out attack it, and then put all the other attacks on the Guardian. So we Sneaky Strike first, use the other backstabs on this first. We're happy discarding like acro with the all out attack. Ooh. Is After Image better than Footwork? Yes. Right now, yes. Wait, could we play both? Hang on a second. We could not play All Out Attack and play After Image and Footwork. All Out Attack is nice, though. We still get the After Image down. We don't have much block in the deck. We could end up playing Dash, Survivor. We do lose a fan proc if we play Footwork, that's true. So yeah, I think we're going to stick to the plan and do After Image and discard Footwork. I'm scared of this next turn, though. 11 times 2. Neutralize does nothing. We could... 1,000 Cuts has just been a curse so far. I mean, do we remove 1,000 Cuts, or are we actually going to play it eventually? Like, we could... If we set it up, it's okay. Hey, Jackie, did you finally finish deciding what to buy on the shop before Spear and Shield? Or is this another account? We did eventually make a purchase, yes. Do we alchemize first, or do we dagger throw first? I mean, dagger throw could hit reflex. Also, dagger throw could hit dash, which would probably want to play. But alchemize could get swift pot, which gives us actually a better chance of hitting the reflex with the dagger throw, which gets us loads of options. So I think I prefer alchemize first. Cultist pot does not help. At all. I mean, cultist pot is actually really good against the boss. Wow, terrible draw here. Oh my god, it's bad. Do we have just energy pot to play 1,000 cuts? Our next fight could actually be an elite. I mean, energy pot basically saves us 1 health. It's not worth it at all. Ow. Do we ever use energy pot now? It's getting block again and doing lots of damage next turn. Like, we might be taking lots of damage again here. Someone who's tried to make 1,000 cuts work, I can tell the only time it feels good is Reptomancer. Okay. Yeah, it is terrible. But if we footwork, the only block cards we have in the deck are Leg Sweep and Blur. But I feel like we do have to footwork. This is brutal. Dagger throw the reflex. Slice. Okay, prepared, and we just got decay. Predator is 3 off lethal. So energy pot does give us lethal here. We could also draw into neutralize, that would be lethal. I think sneaky strike would be lethal. Neutralize. Okay, this was a scary fight. I mean, all fights are scary right now. Add a card to your deck. 1,000 Cuts, Bane, or Slice. That is definitely a skip. These are just more trash. I mean, Slice is probably the best out of these three, but still don't think we take it. We've already got a Slice, and we've got Neutralize. We don't want another Slice, I don't think. What about 2,000 Cuts? Definitely do not want 2,000 Cuts. We've got basically no relics, because we haven't been going for elites. So now with our 210 gold, I think we go to the shop. Okay, shop. Apotheosis that we can't afford. Concentrate. Concentrate needs an upgrade. But I think we might have to take it. I think we concentrate and remove here. We need upgrades so badly. Remove 1,000 Cuts. We'd rather remove the curse than 1,000 Cuts. I think it's concentrate, remove a card here. It's a way of getting energy, which we're really struggling with right now. We're really struggling with energy. I mean, in terms of beating the boss, it's not really something we can think about right now. And are we going to go for an elite? I think going for this elite path is extremely risky. Right, I'm going to concentrate, and I'm removing the curse. Oh, it's so sad that we got the curse, man. Curse making this run so much harder. But it is gone now, at least. Okay. What are the most important upgrades? The most important upgrades are setup, concentrate, and I think alchemize. We do want to upgrade footwork, but again, that's still probably a later upgrade now that we've not got that much block in the deck. Cursed Tome. Oh, God. Cursed Tome. A 2-cost card could be played twice. So that could work on Predator, Dash, or Sneaky Strike. The 0-cost power could be kind of useless. The 0-cost... I mean, to be fair, I think Enchiridion is probably the worst one for us here. Enchiridion is probably not worth. Nilrees is generally useful. Don't know if we need it in this deck, though. It's not the deck where we actually need it that much. You ain't doing an elite if we take this book? No. I think if we take this book, we might also have to rest. But we need upgrades so badly. We need upgrades so badly. I mean, can we take this damage and still go for upgrades because of Lizard Tail? We'll be on low health. But upgrades are so big. Dash and Sneaky Strike with Necro. Yep. We do have a few good cards. A few cards that are good with Necro. Although, we do actually want to set up the 2-cost cards, right? So we actually don't... A lot of the time, we might not be playing them for 2 because we're trying to set them up anyway. I really think we have to be upgrading in this campfire. Like, upgrading setup feels really, really big right now. We could also set up leg sweep. God. This is such a massive decision, man. Jesus Christ. I mean, if we take it, we're never going for the elite, right? I mean, it would be pretty spicy to do campfire, flaming elite campfire. We could, because we have Lizard Tail, we could take the risk and go for an aggressive path. Why do you think you can do flaming? Because the energy pot is very good. We can upgrade the setup before the elite, which helps a lot. We have alchemized to get more pots. Wow. Oh, God. I mean, if we do get Nilries, what cards are we going to be looking to put in the deck? In longer fights, powers are going to be good, right? So in longer fights, we are going to want more powers, so like footworks and after images and that kind of thing. In the shorter fights, we're going to want like discard synergy, card draw probably. Probably just card draw and discard synergy. Well, we'd obviously have the curse as well, though, which is bad. We just removed a curse. We only have 3 energy, so it is hard for us to not take damage in fights. An Enchiridion getting a 0-cost power, like, how good really is that? Wait, if we Nightmare the power from Enchiridion, does it still cost 0 on the next turn? I don't think it does. Because I think Enchiridion reads... add a power to your hand. It costs 0 this turn. I think that's what it reads. So it wouldn't cost 0 on the following turn. Because that's quite a big deal. If we get good power, and we want to Nightmare it, is it going to cost 0 on the next turn? If it's not, that is a lot worse. I do think Enchiridion is yeah, I agree that it's the worst of the 3. I mean, to be honest, Necronomicon is probably the best. Now, it's so weird that the Pandora's Box has taken this deck in a totally different direction. But Necronomicon probably is the best here. Even though we get the curse, we have 3 2-cost attacks. All of which are great to play twice. We've got to remember we're sacrificing 21 health to do this. We're sacrificing 21 health. That's quite a lot. It does feel like if we go for this, right? We're not doing the Flaming Elite here. Because I think there's another option where we don't read at all. We upgrade setup in this campfire. And we do the Flaming Elite right now. With our Energy Pot and our Cultist Pot. Use both of them. Do Campfire, Flaming Elite, Campfire, Elite, Elite. It's quite an aggressive path, actually. It's very aggressive, because even after this bit here, which is quite nice, we have Elite, and then more enemies, and another Elite. It's probably too risky. So I am leaning towards reading here, to be honest. Isn't Cultist Pot our only way through Champ? Possibly, yeah. We are looking to potentially save it for Champ. I mean, against Champ, we're definitely going to Nightmare. We need to Nightmare something good. When you reach the 30 streak and have 5k viewers daily, will you forget about us regular chatters? The 30 streak? Holy shit, could you imagine, bro, the 30 streak? The 30 streak would be incredible. No, I won't forget about you regular chatters. No, bro, I never forget about you regular chatters. I try and interact with the chat as much as I can, always. Obviously, when we're hyper-focused on a run, I do tend to read chat a little bit less. If this streak goes to 30, Slay the Spire 3 will just be announced. I missed the boss fight. What were the other two boss relics? We took Box. One of them was Coffee Dripper. And the other one was Crown. I was never going to take Crown, so it was between Pandora's Box and Coffee Dripper. Can you imagine when Jack beats the rotating world record and the Slay the Spire community's reaction is who? Holy shit. Right, I think we're going to read, you know. I think we're going to read. If this streak gets to 30, it'll be Jackie's kids playing it. I'm going to read. Read. Right. I think Necronomicon is the best book. And Caridion is the worst. Let's see. Which book are we getting? Please give me a big book. 3, 2, 1. Big book? Oh shit, Necronomicon. Okay, I think that's the best one for us here. God, this run is all over the place. We're getting Bad Curses, and then we're getting Pandora's Box, and then we've got Necronomicon, which I think is good for us, even though it is giving us this curse. The deck is all over the place. This is not a straightforward run at all. And I want to upgrade at this campfire, to be honest. Like, the setup upgrade is so good. I really want to upgrade setup, but 22 health is not a lot. I mean, we don't need to go... We could maybe not do the elites, right? We've already decided that... We're basically doing a no elite run. We're basically a no elite run. Dodge the elites. Go to this campfire. Go to this campfire. I'm pretty sure he doesn't even realize he's doing it. Wait, doing what? Why are you hovering? Oh, what was I hovering? The pot? We are going to have to do the Flaming Elite at some point. It's really weird to do this few elites. Like, generally, I like going for elites, right? We want to do elites because elites are really good rewards, generally. But we only did 1 elite in Act 1. And I think we're doing 0 elites in Act 2 here, possibly. I think this might be a 0 elite Act 2. I'm gonna go for an upgrade. Balls here. Balls. Big balls. And I'm gonna upgrade setup. We're dodging elites. God. Not totally comfortable dodging elites, but I think it has to be done. A shop with 33 gold. Oh no, what a waste of a floor. Absolute waste of a floor. Some incredible relics here. Incense Burner, Auraria, both amazing. Ugh. But at least we don't lose any health. At least we don't lose any health. Bro, is that a... That's the second apotheosis we've seen on this run. It's literally the second one. He has incredibly strong trolling instincts, so he unconsciously hovers his mouse wherever it's most triggering to chat. Jack's the sort of person to use the nuclear launch button as his coaster. You are hovering on leave for -3 HP for ages. Oh, okay. I think there's so much going for you after a few improvements. Going for few elites is actually the way indeed. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't know how we beat the boss yet. Like, yes, we have Cultist Pot, but it doesn't just solve the boss on its own. It definitely is a big help, but the boss still does a ton of damage when we get it from half health. And we don't have like big burst damage. Watch the clip, explain yourself. Watch the clip. Okay, I'll watch the clip. What is this? Okay, so I hover. Okay. Okay. I mean, I think I... Do I not always hover over all options? I feel like I always hover over all the options. I'm like thinking about the option. I mean, I guess I'm not really thinking about losing 3 HP here. I don't know. I don't know. It's just kind of... I don't really think about that. It just kind of... I guess I'm hovering over what I'm looking at, maybe. Maybe that's what I'm doing? I don't even know, to be honest. I can't really explain it. No, it's almost exclusively the leave option you hover over in any situation. It's just that you say, right, we're going to take it, and then hover the leave option. Right, we're going to take it, and then... Wait, hang on a second. Please give me a big book. 3, 2, 1. Oh, big book? Wait, what? Okay, so I'm counting down while hovering the lose 3. Okay, I see. I don't know. I can't really I didn't realize I was doing that. 3, 2, 1, lose 3, 2, 1, lose 3 HP. Book. 3, 2, 1. Big book? Okay, yeah, I don't know. I have no explanation. Please give me a big book. 3, 2, 1. Big book? Okay. Right. Focus. Focus. Right, where were we? What was going on? What was happening? What were we doing? We just upgraded setup of this campfire, and now we have an event that was a shop with nothing in it. Do we want to get a more camp? I mean, what's the next upgrade? There's so many things I want to upgrade. Nightmare's good, footwork's good. I actually don't think we upgrade after image. I think we really need to upgrade the quality of our cards rather than getting it in our starting hand right now. How do we defeat champ? I think we're going to have to nightmare, like, maybe after image. We're definitely going to need to use the cultist pot. I don't really know. Right, I think we go to this campfire. Okay. This is a hard fight. Prepared. Or do we backflip first? Do we backflip first so that we have a higher chance of getting prepared on reflex? We don't mind using our energy pot on turn 1. So we're gonna backflip first. Alright, setup dash looks fine. But then we actually want to play that next turn. I think we want to play that dash next turn. So ruins Necro. Oh, that is true. Yeah, we can just dash backstab here. Alright, I'm gonna prepare. I'm gonna start with backstab. I could set up the acro. Or we could just use the energy pot turn 1. If we're using the energy pot turn 1, we're going to be doing double dash, slice, neutralize. We're going to play all out attack, and we're going to play footwork. Play. It's really good to play all out attack when there's 2 enemies. It's 28 damage. It's quite a lot. So all out attack does 14 to this. Putting it to 31. Dash does 20. But if we have 0 cost acro, do we want to use the energy pot next turn instead?
My Afro just resubscribed for 2 months.
Should we neutralize Chosen? Yeah, we should. Okay. Yo. Mighty Afro. Welcome back to the Jackoff. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Cheers. And 10. Okay. Scary. Predator would go off twice here. We have an Acro. We have Alchemize. So we could Predator twice on the Chosen and then Dagger throw the Cultist. But then, do we want to play the 0 cost Acro here, though? Or we could not shuffle any Dazed into our deck. I mean, Predator gives us a lot of draw next turn. So maybe we don't mind shuffling the Dazed as much. Because we're playing double Predator. Right, I'm gonna acro. But again, we don't necessarily need to acro. It's only good if we hit reflex or sneaky. If we don't hit reflex or sneaky, it's actively bad. With this having 11 health, we're going to be weak next turn. I think we do dagger throw this one. Concentrate. So we have 10 cards in our deck. Acro draws 3. We do actually want to draw Sneaky Strike next turn, right? Because I want to get Necro off next turn. So I actually kind of don't want to draw Sneaky Strike now. So I actually think we don't acro. It seems a bit weird to not acro, but I think it's actually good. Because we get to dagger throw. Oh, we're going to get 9 cards, right? So we get almost everything here. We should be able to dagger throw reflex, play Sneaky Strike twice. It's really good. So if we dagger through a reflex here, we do get to Sneaky Strike twice. We could dagger through something else. Yeah, it's actually kind of better to survive a reflex, because with dagger throw I do miss a draw. Dagger throw does push damage though. I need to sneaky while having 2 energy. Like we can only play 1 card then sneaky, so it is gonna be survivor sneaky or dagger throw sneaky. I think Survivor Sneaky is good. Sneaky gets played twice. We get 4 energy. Dagger Throw gives us a block from Ornamental Fan. We could do something like Leg Sweep Blur. Leg Sweep Blur is pretty decent. Let's kill this first. Oh, dash. Is Dash Blur better? Because we push damage. And it's an attack, so it doesn't put a Dazed in our deck. It's not weak, though. It's not weak. I think Dash Blur is the way, though. Okay. terms of damage left in the deck, we want to find Predator. Wait, Acro is still costing 0. Okay. Oh, yes. We haven't played Alchemize. So Predator is lethal. Is there any way of us playing Alchemize? If we prepared into Reflex, we can then concentrate Alchemize. Right? Hello, what is numbers at the right side of the screen? The numbers on the right side of the screen are the current streak we are on with each character. So, how many wins in a row we have. With Ironclad, then Silent, then Defect, then Watcher, and the one at the bottom is rotating. So I rotate through the characters. I play Ironclad, then Silent, then Defect, then Watcher, and then start again. The numbers are pretty massive at the moment. Yeah, the numbers are usually smaller than this, so we've been doing really well. It's been good. Right, so we prepared. Didn't hit the reflex. Okay. Why is this a 10 win streak, but 4 plus 2 plus 2 plus 4 equals 12? Because of how rotation works. Yeah, so if I've won 4 Ironclad runs, but I haven't won 4 Silent runs, that means we lost the Silent run. So like we won an Ironclad run, and then we lost with Silent, and then we lost with Defect, and then we won with Watcher, and then we won with Ironclad, and then we lost with Silent, we lost with Defect, we won with Watcher. So, it started on... The streak started on Watcher. So, Defect was on 0. But we'd already won our last 1 or 2 Watcher runs. So, Watcher was already on 1 or 2 before the streak started. Right, what are we doing here? Predator? Is there ever an argument to wait for Alchemize? We could take loads of damage next turn. It's definitely not worth the risk. $17 gold, add a card to your deck. Dagger Throw plus Grand Finale, Quick Slash. What do we think about another Dagger Throw? It is better than my other Dagger Throws. The main reason for Dagger Throw is for Reflex. We've already got 2, though. We've already got 2 Dagger Throws. Is this a Brad Grand Finale? Yeah, we don't have any way of retaining it. I think it's bad. I've already got 2 Dagger Throws. I think we skip. Right, we're going to go at this next campfire. Tincture. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Okay. That's some extra damage. Right, what do we upgrade next? Concentrate, Alchemize, Nightmare, Footwork. We are struggling to play Alchemize at the moment. We're also struggling to play Nightmare. Like, the energy upgrades do feel like the best. The Nightmare and the Alchemize. I'm gonna upgrade Alchemize first. I don't want to be missing out on pots. Dash gets played twice, but Predator gets played twice. Explosive pot. We draw more with Predator. But dash is probably better. So we could set up Sneaky Strike here. Wait. Hang on a second. We don't want to set up Sneaky Strike? Because we want to play it twice? Do you keep a list of all the stream titles you use for Smash? I don't have a... I do have a... basically, in the morning, before I'm about to start my stream, I go on Google and I type in verbs beginning with D. And then I go through a list of these different... And I pick ones I like. There's loads of verbs, so we just pick some that are alright. And we go through it. We lose Concentrate here, and we set up Nightmare, I guess. When will we demonetize the Spire? Wait. Shit. This isn't even good. I mean, I could use the explosive pot. Feels like we want even more draw right now. Right, we could play the explosive pot. It's not very good against this boss. We have a 40% pot chance anyway. I don't want to risk taking damage so I can keep going for upgrades. End turn. There's a good chance we get a pot at the end of this anyway. Okay, we're chilling now. Nightmare. Dash twice. Snecko oil. Oh, God. Calculated gamble, expertise, caltrops. Gamble is pretty good. I think we take gamble. We need to upgrade it. Also, I think we want even more draw with gamble. Take it. Right, do we go to the shop or do we go through more enemies and campfires? We haven't got much gold. So we probably do enemy campfire, enemy campfire. Run be going for like 2 hours, isn't that too long? It is kind of long, yeah, but we're trying to win. And generally we play better when we go slow. So we've been yeah, taking our time, but we've been winning a lot. Right, there's no point going through the shop, so we'll do the enemy. Snecko, oh god. Nightmare Alchemize? Nightmare Backstab. Set up Nightmare. Backflip. I'm gonna Nightmare Alchemize, I think. Poison Pot. Alright. After Image is good. Right, triple Alchemize. Speed Pot. It's good if we find some block. We don't really have any at the moment, though. I'm just gonna drink it. Energy Pot. Should we drink it? Okay. Liquid Memories. Okay, the blur is really good here. Cool. Tactician, Skewer, plus, or accuracy. Bro, Tactician is big, you know. Again, it needs an upgrade, though. Bro, there's literally a million things we need to upgrade in this deck. There's a million things we need to upgrade. But we'll take Tactician. Right, what do we upgrade now? Is it Gamble? Is it Tactician? Is it Consecrate? Concentrate, sorry. Still, Nightmare costs 3. It does feel like Reflex is the best card in the deck right now. I think we upgrade Gamble. Okay. We haven't taken damage in quite a few floors. I wonder if we want to go for, like, maximum elites in Act 3. Okay. Neutralize stops the bird. We might not need to do that. Do we start with After Image? I mean, if we get a 2-cost attack, we want to play it. So I'm actually not going to start with After Image. Ooh. I actually don't think I'm going to go all out attack here. I think I'm going to discard the... Because we might want to Acro Concentrate here. We discard Bane? Or is that bad? I think we can actually discard Bane all out attack. It's a bit dodgy. There should be a relic where if you take a card over an upgraded card, it upgrades. Huh. Yo, what's going on, Chase of Warriors? How are we doing? I mean, upgrades are really satisfying. Like, you have eggs for upgrading, yeah, and you also have the 2 relics that, like, upgrade skills and attacks. Warpaint being particularly good, upgrade 2 skills. But we've had to dodge so many elites here. I'm pretty scared against the boss as well. Like, this deck is quite hard right now. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually going to discard these. Right, what would we if we were going to alchemize this turn, what would we liquid memories? Acrobatics? Liquid memories acrobatics? We need to have 4 attacks on the bird to kill it. We could concentrate and play Nightmare and Alchemize. Oh my god. Hang on a second though. Nightmare and Alchemize is actually bad for we're gonna put loads of Dages in our deck if we do that. It might be better to Nightmare, backstab, or neutralize. I think we should play the Nightmare, though. This is a hard fight. Flex pot. Again, we could use that in this fight. Or we could save it for the boss. It doesn't really help against the boss. Right? We're going to be playing Alchemize against the boss anyway. So we're not going to be able to save Flex Pot for the second half of the fight. So we could probably just Flex Pot right now. If we're going to Flex Pot right now, is it better to do it next turn? Next turn, we're going to have 3 backstabs in our hand. So it might be better to actually do it next turn. Right, do we attack the Chosen or the bird? We don't actually knock the bird down. But we could neutralize it. No, I'm just gonna hit the Chosen. Right, so if we flex pot this turn, backstabs do 16 damage each. I mean, dash goes off twice. So dash is 20 damage. Plus 33 from backstab is like 53. We have a lot of damage this turn. I don't really see much reason to not flex pot, to be honest. Gonna do it. Alright. Acrobatics, slice, poison stab. Do we take another acrobatics? I think we do. I think we do. We've been killing a lot of these things on like turn 1 and 2. So it's going to be interesting to see how we do in this fight. It could be really hard, to be honest. What is going to help us the most for the boss fight? Because we can rest. Resting is an option. We do have Cultist Pot, which is very good. I wonder if it's ever upgrade Footwork, because we need more block. Footwork isn't that good, though. We don't have that many block cards. We're going to be able to block 27 or whatever consistently. You might have to rest to tank the first execute. We're basically going to be... We're going to be trying to stall to get more cultist pot value. In terms of Nightmare, I think we're going to be happy. Do we ever use Nightmare on, like, setup? I don't think so. Dash is actually not a bad upgrade for blocking. Because it goes off twice. That is true. It'll be 13 twice. That's 26 block. We have just added a bit more draw. Tactician is a decent upgrade. Footwork. I'm thinking Tactician or Footwork. Tactician or Footwork. Nightmare the Gamba and go infinite. Oh god, uncalculated gamble is pretty big. I feel like we'd want to upgrade Acro if we were doing that. The problem with this deck is that we just have so many things we want to upgrade. I mean, if we get an energy relic from this boss, does that make upgrading Tactician worth? I don't hate upgrading Acro. For consistency. I do think if we Nightmare after Image, that's great. Nightmare Footwork. Nightmare Footwork is still good. I don't think it's as good as Nightmaring after Image, though. I think we want to try to Nightmare after Image. It's easier to do that with more draw, but it's also easier to do that with more energy. Yeah, I'm actually going off Footwork a bit. We don't have that many block cards. I don't think it's Footwork. I think it's Acro or Tactician. Concentrate hasn't been that good so far. It gets better with Acro upgrades. I'm actually going to upgrade Acro, I think. We can also get more energy from playing Sneaky Strike twice. I'm going to upgrade Acro. Okay. This could be hard. This might be really hard. Drink our cultist pot. We got 30 health. Do we how hard do we try to get Nightmare on after Image? Because we can after Image turn 1 here. I think the champ skipped leg day. He did, yeah. Massive chest. Solid abs. TD legs. Big shoulders. We could just do after image leg sweep here. If we're doing that, we can get more energy with concentrate. Predator twice is really good. What we could actually do is after image. No, wait. We're trying to not after image. Fuck, are we trying to not after image here? Shit. Like, I really like Predator twice plus leg sweep. It means we get loads of draw next turn. And we block this turn, and it's weak for 2 turns. The Predator and leg sweep looks good. We have 1 more energy left, which we could spend on after image. Morning, PBJ Nom Nom, what's up? Are we nightmaring Blur? We could nightmare Calculated Gamble. We could nightmare Reflex. We could nightmare Prepared, or Acro, or Backflip. It is tough though, because using on after image probably is the best. I mean, we have enough draw that maybe we could almost guarantee it. I mean, is Gamble better though? Like, after image is good, but I think there is actually an argument that using it on Gamble is better. Whenever we gamble, we get Tincture value. We can draw through our deck towards Reflex, towards Sneaky Strike, towards that other discard. Like, I think there is an argument that Gamble is actually the best one to copy. Jesus. What a run. The second half of the fight. Right, how's the second half of the fight going to go? Are we going to have a bit of strength by the time we get to the second half of the fight? And we're going to have played our cards at exhaust and our powers and stuff. So our deck's going to be a bit thinner. We're going to be trying to get Necronomicon off with Sneaky Strike. Which does mean that more discard is good. Gamble looks spicy, man. But with Nightmare, after image can be whenever we play a card, get 4 block whenever we play a card. And we have a deck where we can play lots of cards. Oh, it's just so good. It's just so strong if we do that. Right, hello, we're back. Sorry, I just went to the toilet quickly. Hello? Hi? Hi? You here? Hi, yes. Okay. Right, I think I might try and save the after image and try and specifically get it off with the Nightmare. It's maybe a bit greedy, but we have a lot of draw. So the play then is to play Dagger Throw instead. And then we concentrate 3 cards. I guess Dagger Throw doesn't really do much. Ay, ay, ay. Predator, like sweet. Concentrate, like the Survivor. You have to image. I don't think we're going to be Nightmaring Alchemize. I might just play it here. We could also just play our cards. The problem is we haven't really done any long fights with this deck yet. Since we've done the Pandora's Box, all our fights have been short. So we don't really know how it plays in a longer fight. I mean, I do think also Nightmaring Reflex is really good. Could we get towards like a kind of infinite thing if we nightmare a gamble? Maybe we could. Maybe we do just after image. Hey Tyner, the run is going okay. It's a bit of a wild one. We use Pandora's box, so we have no strikes and defense. We've got mostly a discard deck, but we have barely any energy. And not really much scaling. Right. I think we're going to play After Image and Alchemize. We could also Nightmare 1,000 Cuts. It's probably bad. Right, I'm playing it. Snecker oil. Okay. So we played After Image. Neutralize is fine here. We can prepare the reflex. Dash would go off twice, doing 14 block. Yeah, Snack Royal is definitely not what we wanted to see, that's for sure. We could set up Nightmare here. If we double Sneaky, we can't dash. Yeah, we'll double Sneaky. We could play 1,000 Cuts. We probably play Infinite Blades. 1,000 Cuts, Infinite Blades, dash, and then set up Nightmare. Okay. Right. So, do we Nightmare Acrobatics or Gamble? I actually don't think we Nightmare Footwork. I think it's better to Nightmare Gamble or Acro. Possibly Gamble. Having more gambles is pretty good. I don't know what to play here. We could just gamble this hand. I mean, Footwork seems sensible. Neutralize seems sensible. There's nothing that's really good to set up. Unless we set up Blur. We could do Footwork. Neutralize Survivor, set up Blur, and then Dagger Throw, and we can play the Blur. And then we also get the 4 block from Fan. That's probably fine. I'm very scared about getting it to half health, what it's going to do to us. Predator twice is really good. Prepared. If we gamble here, we do what? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16 damage. We could just gamble. You're more scared than you should be. I don't know. Maybe I am. The second half of this fight is pretty sketchy, but we have done quite a lot of damage quite quickly. We have done quite a lot of damage quite quickly. Next turn, we get 4 additional draw. So is there ever a benefit to popping it this turn? Because we get so much draw next turn. Really, we want to get all the draw the turn after we're popping it, though? Like, I want to play the Predator Plus on the turn we pop it. Three, 6, 9, 12, 15. 16. We can gamble. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should just chill out. Like, we could not gamble and just relax. That might be better. I'm gonna relax. We do kind of want to keep playing the shivs. You're excited for Slay the Spire too? Hey! Yankee boy Yankee, yes. Alright, I'm thinking about popping it now. Because we get to Predator twice. We can Predator twice now, which means we get 4 draw next turn. Predator twice looks pretty good here. And then we go for maximum damage. So we Predator twice, slice, and then we gamble. We get one more energy from Tactician. Let's go. We're off. That's big damage. Now what? Do we Acro Concentrate? We have Sneaky Strike. We gamble. I think we Acro Concentrate. Oh, God. We could prepared first. Acro. Right, we can set up Sneaky Strike. So we don't need to concentrate. We can actually just gamble, and then we get energy back from Sneaky. Or do we prepared, then gamble? If we prepared, then gamble, we do put Sneaky back in the deck. Which is good, I think. Blur is only good if we blur again next turn. Are we better off just going full damage? We get 4 extra draw next turn. We maybe just go full damage here. Ah, the blur is okay though. But it's only okay if we draw it next turn. But we get 4 extra draw next turn. Playing the blur does feel quite safe. He's not attacking next turn? Yeah, which is why we need to get the blur next turn. If we play it now. Which we have a very high chance of doing. I think we play it. Okay. Right. What do we set up here? We could set up dash, or we could play dash twice. I think we set up dash. Or do we set up acro? We could set up acro, actually. Might be better. More draw. Could gamble now, or I could concentrate first so we get some energy. I want to concentrate first. And then acro. We haven't played anything twice yet, right? So we can Predator. And then prepared. There's blur. And making Gamble look balanced. How am I doing that? Okay. This looks good. Wow. Whew. We killed the champ. That's big. That's really big. Jesus Christ. Right. Burst, Phantasmal Killer, or Storm of Steel? This is where we got the blurring. I think it was reasonable to make the safe play there. I think that's okay. I don't even know if we want Burst, really. Normally Burst is quite good. Phantasmal Killer can be very good. Again, though, Phantasmal Killer needs an upgrade. Time Eater's gonna love our deck? Oh god, don't. I'm never taking Storm of Steel, and I don't think Burst is that good in this deck. Which means, I think it's Phantasmal Killer or Skip. Phantasmal Killer or Skip. How is Burst not good? We don't have that many skills. I mean, if we use that on Acrobatics, it's going to be hard to actually draw enough. I guess we have Alchemize. It's not that good on Gamble. We've got to work out what fights we're going to struggle with. Like, do we beat the Heart yet? What about the Act 3 Elites? Because we've got to get through those. What about Reptomancer, Head, that kind of thing? Nemesis. You're recycling so much that all the attacks are going to have double damage, I think. Yeah, I do think Phantasmal Killer does improve our damage quite a lot. I guess with Burst, we can do, like, Prepared twice into, like, Concentrate twice or something. When you have this deck of 4 gambles, spam gamble and your hand will fill. I mean, the only way that can work, right, is that the only way like, gamble loses me a card every time. The only time it draws is when we hit Reflex. Right? I don't know, because we have Tincture, I don't know if we really need damage. I do think we could potentially skip these. Burst with Blur can be really good. Maybe we should take Burst. If we take Burst, we've got to upgrade it, though. And then it's going to be hard to upgrade Tactician. Phantasmal Killer's nuts for your deck. What mod are you using for the QOL features? These are the mods. There. Map Marks is the one that shows the different colored things. Burst. It's kind of weird, but I really don't think we need Phantasmal Killer because of Tincture. What about Time Eater? Only being able to play 12 a turn. Is that bad? Right, I'm gonna go burst. Pyramid, fusion hammer, calling bell. We have so much draw. I mean, if we go pyramid, the best thing to upgrade is going to be energy things, right? If we upgrade pyramid, I think we need to upgrade, like, tactician. I'm not going to go with bell. I think we go with the pyramid. I'm really concerned about our lack of energy. The only way we're gaining energy is concentrate, tactician, and sometimes we can sneaky strike twice for energy. Let's go pyramid. Right, we have bird boss as our first boss. It's probably fine. Right, we have to go for the Flaming Elite, which is up there. Right, so... which way do we go? We could do, like, loads of elites. Or, we could do shop, campfire, elite, elite. We have very few campfires left, so basically not really any more upgrades now. What would we remove in the shop? I don't know, 1,000 cuts. Honestly, this deck needed a chicken long ago. It's great. Chicken? What's chicken? Wale plans is chicken? Oh, okay. Oh, the beta art is a chicken. Okay, yeah. Alright, I think we go through the shop and then do Campfire Elite. Wow, we've done so few elites this run. Oh, you didn't watch that one streamer who calls it chicken? Lol, this guy. I don't know, lots of people call it chicken? I have no idea. Right. Focus. Go. This is a pretty terrible hand. Gonna be a Snecko? We could do Backstab, Blur, Snecko. I think it's a rare Snecko. God, Snecko is so dodgy with Pyramid, though. But if there is a time to do it, I think it is right now. Hang on a second. If we upgrade Backstab and Sneaky Strike... This does 16 damage upgraded, right? 15. Backstab does 15. Sneaky does 16. So that's 31. So Backstab Sneaky does actually kill the Exploder. So maybe we do Blessing of the Forge. And we Backstab Sneaky and do upgraded Blur. And then we only take 3. That sounds better. Oh, wait. Shit, I'm an idiot. We could have just done sneaky twice there. We could have done sneaky twice and then backstab. And then we would have got 4 block. We actually would have full blocked it all. Oh, idiot. Actual idiot streamer. Holy shit. Absolute dumb fuck. Right. Focus. Focus, 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 focus. Set up 1,000 cuts. First backflip. Oh, wait. We can Nightmare Alchemize. I don't want to kill this with the 1,000 cuts though. Oh. Need to not play cards. Oh man. Fuck! Shit! Shit! Okay, we got Gambler's Brew. Dagger Throw, Deflect, Blade Dance. What about Deflect? What about a 0-cost block card? I'd much prefer if it was upgraded. I would much prefer it if it was upgraded. But we may never get an upgraded one. I'm gonna do it. Fight or leave. Ooh, we get a rare relic if we beat these guys. They are quite scary, though. I feel like we should try it. I feel like we should do this. With Gamblers, bro. I think we fight. This scares me. Dash twice is really big here. I might discard Snecko just so I can play Alchemize. Just can't use this. Colorless pot. All out attack is damage. Take 3 to playing all out attack. It's probably worth. Burn. Does feel like this deck could suddenly take loads of damage in one turn with a bad draw. Making me a bit nervous. This is not a great draw. I'm going to use the colorless spot. Mind Blast, Hand of Greed, Swift Strike. We could gamble this whole hand except Hand of Greed. Might be worth saving Survivor. Got a lot of block cards in our hand though. Like After Image Footwork Survivor is block. I like how he takes half an hour for most decisions, but Snap picks Hand of Greed every time. Of course. I wonder where the defect went after Slay the Spire 1 and why it doesn't exist in Slay the Spire 2. I know! Bro, I'm gonna miss defect. I love defect. I love defect, man. I hope he's in there somewhere. I'm sure he will be. I could Gambler's Brew everything except Survivor and Hand of Greed. I think we have to just gamble us everything. So Predator, we can Predator twice to kill that. Reflex still in the deck, Sneaky still in the deck. So we could deflect Gamble to try and hit Sneaky. Necro isn't active. Wait, Necro is active. We haven't played a 2-cost attack this turn, right? No, Necro is active. Burst Gamble. If we burst Gamble, we probably hit Reflex. We can hit Neutralize. Prepared. So Predator twice. Plus hand agreed. Blocks 4. Deflect then blocks 8. Burst Gamba, good damage. It is good damage, but we really have to kill the one on the left. If we don't kill one, we're in a lot of trouble. And the Tincture could just hit the one on the right. I guess one play, actually. One play is Hand of Greed for 20 on this thing. And Slice, which puts it to 4 health, right? And then we deflect. And then we burst backflip. And we block like 14. But then we also gamble. Gamble has a very high chance of killing the Orb Walker. Also, we can draw Neutralize, which would kill it. And also, would, if we already kill this, Neutralize would reduce the damage of this one. I quite like that play. I like that play. Bad play, no Hand of Greed value. I think I really value keeping our health high here. We should burst backflip first, yeah. Okay, now we can get Hand of Greed value, right? Slice, neutralize, Hand of Greed. Now we've blocked it all. Okay. I was gonna unsub if you didn't get Hand of Greed value. Okay. Well, there's more Hand of Greed value coming up, I think. We're not done with Hand of Greed just yet. Okay. Okay. Hand of Greed. We don't have Alchemize left. We've already played it. So now we Hand of Greed. Okay. Wow, got maximum gold from that. Prayer Wheel. Skewer backflip expertise. I don't mind another backflip. We've only got, what, 1? I'll take 2. Right. Now, do we want to go to a shop right now? I think we do with 258 gold. Definitely. We don't have many relics. Let's see. Another footwork. Master of strategy. Cauldron is not good. Pen nib is mediocre. What about remove footwork? Or is master of strategy better? I don't even know what we would remove. It would possibly be 1,000 cuts because it's hard to play. Pen nib with necro? Nah. Pen nib doesn't make a difference with necro, really. Because the second... It goes off twice, but the pen nib doesn't go off twice. We have just added backflip, makes footwork slightly better. We've also added deflect, makes footwork slightly better. Like, the last 2 cards we've added to the deck definitely improve footwork. So I don't mind footwork remove. And our remove would be what? Infinite Blades isn't good. None of our powers are good. The only good thing about the powers is that when we play them, they're removed, right? So we don't have to play them again. So there's an argument for keeping the powers, because we can play them and get them out of the deck permanently, but 1,000 Cuts and Infinite Blades are both really bad. The second Sneaky on sale, a good energy generator with fan and AI, it's block neutral. Sneaky has been pretty good for us. Sneaky has been pretty good for us. We could do remove footwork and Sneaky. Master of Strat, we need cards early. Bird Boss is an argument to remove use of powers. True. I wonder if this deck needs Master of Strategy less than other decks because we have reasonable draw. I'm considering, like, wondering how we're going to block right now as well. I do kind of like the footwork. We can't do footwork and Master of Strat. I think I'm going to do footwork, remove Sneaky. Remove 1,000 Cuts. Okay. Right, do we want to go towards a campfire or an elite? Well, we have to be fair, we're definitely... We probably go through the campfire because we have the option to do 2 elites anyway. So we could do 3 elites. Or we could go through the campfire and do 2 elites. This is our only campfire, really. I do think campfire makes sense. Let's go campfire, elite, elite. We do get an event if we go through the elite. Ah, maybe elite is better, you know. Maybe elite is better. What are the best upgrades right now? Maybe tactician? We're doing 2 elites anyway. I'm gonna go through the campfire. Let's say per energy, TC is 0.5 damage per card, so 8 cards to match Infinite Blades. 1,000 cuts. Thing is, 1,000 cuts, because it's double energy, it's a lot harder to play. And also, the Infinite Blades does give us a third of an ornamental fan charge. So it's a third of a way towards getting 4 block. Whereas 1,000 cuts doesn't do that. Plus, it's half the cost to play. Realistically, I'm probably not going to play. It's probably one of the cards we discard all the time, but... yeah. Okay. Ooh. Nasty fight. I kind of wanted to do double Predator. Is double Sneaky better, though, for energy? It's an extra 2 energy. It's quite a lot. All-out attack is big. Set up Predator. Plus burst here. Okay. Dash gets played twice, giving 24 block. It's quite a lot. Blur gamble. Right, do we ever try and get Nightmare Alchemized off in this fight? We do have a 60% pot chance. And these guys just come back to life and keep being annoying. So I don't think we need to go Nightmare Alchemized. We're gonna just play it. So I'm going for double sneaky. Got there. Blade dance setup, all out attack. All out attack is upgraded. Dash, dagger throw, deflect. I don't think we want to take many cards unless they're upgraded at this point. I think we are really just looking for upgraded cards. Hey, hey, hey. All out attack is an upgraded card. Do we really need it? I don't think so. Deflect is okay. Setup with an upgrade would be good. It's hard to know what we need until we get into a point where we're really struggling. Like right now, I'm not entirely sure what we need. I think more block is always going to be good. Like more footworks and after images, another backflip or two. I think that's always good. Maybe dodge and roll, maybe blur still. Energy is becoming a bit more manageable. Do we still want more draw? Do we need some kind of scaling damage? Ay, ay, ay. Swift pot. That's a bad hand. Lack of block here. Severe lack of block. Maybe use Swift pot. Right, after image footwork, we want to burst backflip, I think. Neutralizes quite a lot of block. I was gonna set up the Predator, but actually I think the Neutralize is better. Man, I got more bank and the next floor was an event and I got the shot. Ah, rough. Rough. Sometimes the Spire is just against you. Well, we got a curse on like floor, I don't know what, like floor 6 or something on this deck, where we got to spin the wheel event. And we hit the curse, which is super annoying. Okay. Liquid Memories. After Image, Blade Dance plus Escape Plan. It's pretty hard to turn down another After Image. That's a second After Image. Infinite Blades Tactician Expertise. After Image is really encouraging us to play even more cards as well. We've got 2 After Image in the deck. We could Nightmare into 5 After Image. We could potentially have 5 After Image. We've got to be a bit careful, though. We do have the Bird Boss, which means powers make it scale. Do we want another Tactician? It's not upgraded. It does still feel like we need more draw. I'm still running out of cards. I still actually feel like the next upgrade would be Acro. We only get 1 more upgrade. This is like max. I would say we need an Apotheosis, but we can't afford. We could recall at this fire. So that when we get to the last fire, we have a bit of flexibility. I think recalling now makes sense. If we don't recall, and we need to rest on the last campfire, it's pretty sketchy. Would this date kit take upgrade all? Yeah, I think we definitely would. I think we would take upgrade all if we got it offered. Alright, I am going to take Tactician. And I'm going to recall. We still need the blue key and the green key. This is a hard fight. Okay. We could Explosive Pot Alchemize. Backflip, or do we backflip first in case we get a 2-cost attack? I think we have to backflip first here. Reflex, all-out attack. $14 plus 11 is 25. 6 is 31. Fear Pot would kill this with the all-out attack. Gonna do it. Oh, maybe I should have played the After Image. Yeah, I probably should have played this. Fuck. Alright. Predator twice does 30 damage. And then we can gamble into Reflex. We draw 1,000,000 cards. Okay. Acrobatics plus, prepared plus, outmaneuver. Backstab, flechettes plus, slice. I think we skip these. I think we take one of these. Acrobatics plus or prepared plus. They're both good. I would definitely take both. Prepared costs 0. But Acro, I think, gives us more consistency overall. Notice they all have a theme of blue and slight orange. What, the discard cards? Sneaky Strike is orange with a bit of a blue figure there. Survivor has this blue and orange thing. Okay, but... Dagger Thrower is orange. Prepared, blue and orange. Yeah, okay. Acro or prepared? I think acro. We are really needing draw. Right, now we have 2 elites. We have event, and then we take the blue key, and then we have elite, blue key, elite. Shit. Right, I'm just gonna quickly make a coffee before we get into the nitty gritty here. I'll be right back 2 or 3 minutes. Just making a coffee, and then I'm scared. Right. Right, we're back. Okay. God. I was hoping this wasn't going to be another one-run day, but this has been it's been quite a tricky one. I think our deck is quite strong. We've obviously got a lot of discard synergy. Double After Image is quite nice. I'm a little bit scared about Bird Boss. We've basically dodged elites the whole run. So I don't actually know how we do against elites right now. We probably should go for 2 elites. We probably should go for 2 elites. Yeah. Let's go. It's a deck that's kind of... It's like a late bloomer deck. It was really dodgy earlier, but now it's kind of coming into its own and it's starting to do strong things with lots of synergies. Okay. Right, okay. The head. Footwork, leg sweep, or acro. Do this. Double After Image. I mean, in this hand, the prepared is looking like nicer than an acrobatics. Okay. Right, we could just reflex here. Our first 2-cost attack is going to get played twice. So that could be Sneaky Strike here. Or Predator. Do we do double Predator or double Sneaky? I think we're going to do double Sneaky. What do we want to burst? We could burst Prepared. Footwork, burst, prepared. Lose Tactician and Necronomicon. Lose Slice and Concentrate. No. Lose Concentrate and maybe Dash. And then we're gonna play Predator and Alchemize and Slice. We don't need Alchemize this turn. Kinda want to keep Concentrate. Setup doesn't really do anything here. Now it's doing big attacks. And what are we doing? Are we setting up Predator? I think so. Wait, what about Burst Setup? Hang on a second. Burst Setup? We could Burst Setup, use it on Predator and Sneaky Strike. Predator, Sneaky. Wait. Predator, Sneaky. Then play Acro. The 2-cost Sneaky will get played twice. Acro again. Now we could play some backflips. I want to keep doing more draw. Gamble. Gamble looks pretty good. We could get rid of Infinite Blades, so we can't. Nah, I'm just gonna gamble. Nightmare. We could play Blur here. Alchemize. We could Nightmare Alchemize. Nah. Play the Blur, put it back in the deck. Play Alchemize now. Poison Pot is not very good. Set up Nightmare. Play Gamble. Oh, this deck is looking pretty cool. We played a Blur as well. The Blur is up. We can Nightmare Leg Sweep, but is that even any good? Gonna Nightmare Acro. Wait, actually, I don't think Acro was the right one there. Oh, whatever. Love the prepared. It's the second Blur. This hand is... Why the fuck did we do this? This was really dumb. This is really dumb. Man, the double sneaky is actually great. Burst Acro. Big. Fine. Set up Predator. Okay, we're playing the game now. We're actually playing the game. Huge. Shuriken. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 strength. That's all the damage scaling we need. Cloak and Dagger, Quick Slash Predator. Do we want another Predator? I've quite liked the Predator, but I don't know if we need 2. I have liked the Predator, but 2 might be a bit much. It's such a cool deck. It is a pretty cool deck. Bro, discard silent decks are some of my favorite. But they can be really hard to get going because you need a lot of synergy generally, or a really small deck. Right, I'm gonna skip, and then we gotta go towards the Flaming Elite. We're gonna go blue key, and then Flaming Elite for the green key. Lost blue candle. That's fine. Now we have to go for the green key. Nemesis. I don't want to all-out attack and lose the leg sweep. So I'm not gonna. I could liquid memories to play Leg Sweep twice. We could Nightmare After Image. It's very slow. Infinite Blade's such a curse. Yeah, Infinite Blade's terrible. I want to find a 2-cost attack. Well, I said 2-cost attack. I want to find a Sneaky Strike. I should probably hold Deflect and Backflip. This is big. Now I can Nightmare After Image. Cool. Beer pot. Don't really need that. Reflex is big. Well, that's a bad hand. Cool. First backflip. Concentrate away the trash. What the fuck? Try to get towards like blur here. Blur is good this turn. Can't get to it. Okay, we can damage it again this turn. It does look like just a dash blur, to be honest. Okay. Now we can damage it again. Bag of Prep and Green Key. Cool. Storm of Steel, Blade Dance, Backflip. What about another Backflip? Probably good. I mean, Shuriken is good with Blade Dance, but we absolutely do not need it. We absolutely don't need it. I think Backflip is better. Right. Now, do we want to do an event or an enemy? We haven't done that many events. The events we have done are pretty bad for us. From enemies, we do get 2 card rewards with Prayer Wheel. But there are some really good events in Act 3. We could definitely do an event. Already had one of the Rare Relic events. True. But we have to do 2 enemies afterwards anyway. I think we just do an event. Right, lose all gold for a relic. 134 gold for the red mask. I think that's probably not worth here. I think it's probably not worth. It does nothing against the heart. It strips 1 artifact against Spear and Shield. I mean, how are we doing against Spear and Shield? I don't know. We're gonna leave. Do we have a burst? I mean, Swift Pot is quite a good pot. So I don't think we need to burst Alchemize. I could definitely use the Fear Pot and just play Alchemize. Poison Pot is not very good. Nightmare Gamble. Oh, we don't have any strikes in defense, no, because we used, we got box. Okay, good. Liquid Bronze. Is Liquid Bronze better than Poison Pot? Slice, Quick Slash, Flying Knee. Skewer, Flying Knee, Outmaneuver. I think these are all bad. Liquid Bronze. I don't think we need it. We've got the bird boss. Liquid Rods is maybe better than Poison Pot, but they're both basically the same. Skip. Could burst blur. Just double dash, actually. Gamble. The deflector's definitely been pretty good. Definitely liked it. Alchemize. Snecko. Probably not going to be playing that. We are able to set up Nightmare quite frequently. We've been able to set up a lot. Pot, I think it's better than Snecko. Sneaky Strike, Accuracy Prepared. Piercing Whale, Rid with Holes, Quick Slash. Piercing Whale might be... We don't have any Piercing Whales in the deck. It's definitely good against Bird Boss, the turn it's doing the multi-attack. We could take a Piercing Whale. We should take a Piercing Whale, I think. Sneaky Strike, Accuracy Prepared. Sneaky Strike has been good, but realistically, how many do we actually want in the deck? Is 2 enough? The 2 we have might be enough. We don't need accuracy. I think we would only take prepared if it was upgraded. We would take prepared plus, but I'm not going to take unupgraded prepared now. Right, skip. Right, event or enemy? Our last event was a bad one. We don't seem to be losing health against enemies. Might just be enemy. Go at him. Ooh, I don't like this one. 24 damage turn 1. Okay. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Do we hold the dupe pot or play it? I want to neutralize one of the ones doing 17. I feel like we may as well just... Even though dupe pot's a good potion. It feels weird to not alchemize here. These are good pots, though. I think we should probably hold these pots if we can. Double dash is 24 block, and then we can gamble. We can just blur, actually. It already blocks it. First acro. Okay. No pot. Deflect riddle withholds Bane. Deadly poison, cloak, and dagger infinitely. I think this is a skip. And then we have one upgrade before the boss. This run feels so different than all the long thinking with Ironclad yesterday. I mean, I think the main difference is that the Ironclad run yesterday was kind of like strong at the start, and we started like dropping off, and we were struggling towards the end. Whereas this deck has just got stronger and stronger and stronger. Right, what is the upgrade? There's so many things to upgrade, bro. There's so many things to upgrade. Do we play our powers in this fight? We could upgrade Tactician, we could upgrade Acro, we could upgrade Concentrate. Burst or Nightmare Improvement. Oh, Burst is interesting, actually. Burst is a massive upgrade. Burst is a massive upgrade. If there's a card you think about nightmaring, you should upgrade that. I mean, in other fights, we'd think about upgrading nightmaring after image, but not here. It's weird that because we've got set up with Nightmare so often, I'm actually thinking about not upgrading Nightmare. Even though with 3 energy, it should normally be a priority upgrade. I actually don't think it is Acrobatics. Maybe it is, but maybe it is Burst. Then Gamble is a nightmare target for Bird Boss. Gamble was has been a great nightmare target whenever I've nightmared it so far. We've nightmared it like 2 or 3 times so far, and it's been great every time. Not sure if it would be so good against Time Eater. Against Time Eater, I think we do want to try and Nightmare After Image. Or Footwork. Infinite Blades has been our worst card, like, forever. Okay, I think what we might do is upgrade Tactician. And then upgrade Burst after this fight. Or in Act 4, if we get there. What about Pots? What about Pots here? Dupe Pot. Swift Pot. I don't think we need to Dupe Pot right now. I mean, Dupe Potting a power in this fight isn't even that great. So we probably don't even do that. We could just double dash here. Neutralize the boss. Fine. I mean, if we can avoid playing the powers for the first half of the fight, that's fantastic. All-out attack is good. I think we should play it. What do we just lose there? What do we just discard? Acro? Reflect is nice. We can survive a Tactician or Acro Tactician. I think survive a Tactician's fine. Hit this. Toss Infinite Blades. Get rid of that. Right, what about After Image? Here are the After Image. I mean, we could Piercing Wail this turn. Burst Piercing Wail. And then we can Acro. Kind of force to play powers? Not necessarily. We can gamble them away if we want. We can keep discarding them as well. Predator's pretty good. I don't know what to Nightmare here. We don't actually have to Nightmare anything, right? Setup reads, put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. It costs 0 till played. So we don't have to play Nightmare. It costs 0 forever. Gamba is in the deck though, so if we double backflip here, we do just hit Gamba. So I can just do that next turn, it's fine. Nightmare calculated gamble. Tactician. Set up dash. Could play blur. Burst. Blur is pretty good. Could also burst acro, is actually just better. Keep discarding the powers. Gamble the ball away. Double sneaky again. We could definitely concentrate here. Get rid of the powers. Burst acro. Burst acro again. Gamble. Right, and now we want to play powers, I think. It's on 1 health. Okay, now we can play powers. We've got blur up. I don't think we need to use pots. I think our pots are pretty good. Do one more attack. We can't, unfortunately. Burst gamble. After image gamble. Sneaky acro gamble. Bro, we're pretty huge here. We're actually massive. We're doing a lot of stuff right now. Backflip gamble. Oh, acro. Oh, I could have played blur there. Why didn't I play blur? Really? Man, we're kind of infinite, to be honest. I mean, we're kind of infinite. Whether we can block against the heart, I don't know. And Time Eater could be very hard if Time Eater's our next boss. Are we only infinite because we Nightmare gamble? Gamble. Maybe we need to Maybe we have to Nightmare Gamble. Okay, we got Dodo in deck here. Not a great starting hand. After image backflip. Ah, we could have done sneaky strike or dash if we done backflip first. We've done them twice. I mean, maybe I use the pot now. Blur twice. Jesus. Imagine this hand on Spear and Shield. The best thing we have against Spear and Shield is the Pyramid. Pyramid enables our turn 2 to be a lot stronger. But it's still going to be a scary fight. I mean, it's always a scary fight, really. This is a speed run compared to yesterday. I think we probably just saved the pots. They're still good pots. Sweet. Okay, we're off. Nice. Set up Nightmare. Oh, Nightmare Gamble again? Just do it. It's been great every time we've done it. It's been great every time we've done it. Just do it. Okay. Blur, we've got 2 turns of Blur up. So we're feeling pretty safe. Gamble. Acro's huge. God, the Acro plus is so massive. Set up Sneaky Strike. Dead donut. Nice. We are mostly still looking for acros most of the time. I wonder if would we take more acros? Just keep gambling. Ring those bells. Nice. We don't need to set anything up here. We just win. Ding ding. Ooh! Lovely. Lovely. Would be ashamed to do any damage with attacks. We don't need to do damage with attacks. Even though we've got Shuriken and Ornamental Fan. I mean, the Heart is going to be a completely different beast, right? And Spirit Shield is going to be really hard as well. So, we would have been on, I think, full health if we'd backflipped first last combat. We do heal 2 with Blood Vial. So I think we would have been on 1 more HP if we'd backflipped first in the last fight. Right, what's our final upgrade here? I mean, upgrading the other Tactician was actually good. We don't need Burst. Like, we actually don't need Burst, to be honest. Like, I almost feel like upgrading Acro or Tactician is better than Burst. Just get lucky and draw them both. After Image? After Image. I don't think it's After Image. I guess After Image is good against the Heart, though, having it on turn 1. We gotta have an After Image in our hand. We got so much draw, though. Holy shit, balls. The teaser trailer for Astartes 2 just dropped. Oh, shit. Okay. Warhammer. More Space Marine content. Fuck. Right. I will say Burst is bad, so Jack will upgrade Burst. I don't think it is Burst. I do want an AI Nightmare against the Heart, yeah. But upgrading After Image doesn't mean we're going to draw Nightmare. It is Tactician or Acro, I think. We could also upgrade Footwork. We've got 2 Footworks. I think I'm going to upgrade Tactician, to be honest. The other one felt really good. The other upgrade for Tactician felt really good. Let's just upgrade them both. Energy is not a problem anymore. We also have more draw with our pots. Okay, Tactician Plus. Here we go. Final shop. We've got 181 gold. Oh, Calipers! Calipers would have been amazing. This might just be remove a card. This shop is not looking particularly good. We've got 2 good potions already. The cards are bad. It's just remove a card, I think. Panic button is an option. But I think I'm just going to remove a card. What do we remove? The Infinite Blades has been utter garbage. The Infinite Blades has been total garbage, to be honest. Calipers would have pretended to be great while Blur was actually doing all the work. With what infinite draws and discard as one remove do so much? It doesn't do a whole lot. Like, the bigger our deck is, the more draw and discard we have, the less relevant a removal is. But all the cards in the shop are not good for us. Chemex does nothing. The pots we've got are already good. Removing a card is always improving your deck, generally. If you're removing the worst card, you're generally improving your deck. I don't think any of these other options actually improve our deck. It's just another card we could draw on turn 1 or 2 that get us, mean we don't draw the important things. So I'm going to remove the... Where is it? Infinite Blades. Alright, it's gone. And now we've got Spirit Shield. Come on, then. This could be a hard fight. We've got to be not afraid to use potions. If we have to use potions in this fight, we use them. Turn 2, we could be taking a lot of damage. So Dupe Pot turn 2 is a big possibility. Is Nightmare our best? I mean, is Gamble our best Nightmare still? Upgrading Tactician is definitely better than upgrading Nightmare. Because it's an energy upgrade, but Tactician we can get the energy out of multiple times, whereas Nightmare, we only save the energy out of it once. By selling blades, you get enough gold to buy calipers. Right, let's go. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Nightmare. We could just dupe pot after image. And then play Alchemize. That being said, Dupe Pot is very good for the heart. Dupe Pot is very good for the heart. Because Dupe Potting after image against the heart is fantastic. So I would like to save after image if we can. Save Dupe Pot if we can, sorry. I think after image turn 1 is reasonable play. Gotta get these attacks out. Leg sweep don't do that much. Dupe Nightmare for Gambit and AI, and the heart's in the bag. That is an option, potentially, if we draw it in a good order. We could Acro and then Footwork Dagger Throw. Or Footwork Deflect, sorry. That sounds fine. Or we could just Dagger Throw this turn. We get Shuriken and Fan Value. And then Footwork Deflect. Is Surrounded a debuff? You can't remove Surrounded, right? It's not, so I guess it doesn't count as a debuff, because you can't get rid of it. I think we do just want to get through the deck. 3 energy runs are always so entertaining. Why is that? What makes 3 energy runs entertaining? I guess you have to generate your own energy, which can often lead to you being able to play lots of cards a turn. Oh shit, Tactician is a huge draw. We can Dagger Throw to discard the other Tactician as well. I'm going to Footwork Backflip first. After image. Whale and leg sweep does strip artifact, but not enough. It could be Swiftbot on turn 2 here, which is not bad. I want to hold discard, so we don't want to discard Survivor. We're gonna play after a mid, so I don't want to discard that. Deflect we want to play, so we have to discard leg sweep or piercing whale here. I'm gonna discard piercing whale. Okay. Right, and we're expecting to have to Swiftbot next turn, to be honest. Because next turn is scary. We have played double after image, which is nice. We could start with backflip. Ooh, concentrate, double burn, and reflex is really good. Honestly, we haven't even needed to upgrade concentrate. Discarding 3 cards has been fine. Okay, we can double sneaky strike. Wait, is that really that good? Where we could double dash. It might be better to double dash because of the amount of block we get from that. Because, like, what else are we playing this turn, really? Doubling dash is 24 block. Plus the 2 after images. Even more. Double Sneaky's energy. We can't really play the energy, though. We don't actually have to use the Swiftbot, I don't think. We've got a lot of block. Then again, if we can block while using the sneaky, we want to do it. So if we sneaky twice, that's 4 block. We have 6 energy. 6 block. 20 block. 35 block. No, I think we do double dash. So we block this now. So we can set up Predator if we want. Kind of want to turn around. Double dash. There's a lot of block. It's 12, 24, 28, 32. 32 plus 15. Quite a lot. We could aggro and pray, yeah. I don't know if that's smart, to be honest. I'm not sure if aggro and pray is smart when we can just double dash. And double dash is pretty good. I think double dash is fine here. We have 2 acros. We do have 2 acros. But we're pretty much relying on Drink Tactician. Yeah, I guess those are the good cards. Shield's attacking for 38. Spear's attacking for 18. There's 56 damage. Double dash. Okay. Concentrate. Burst acro. Sneaky. Footwork. Acro. Set up Predator. Okay, we're popping off now. We do get to a point where we really start popping off with this deck. And still we would take more draw. And still. Okay, we killed Spear and Shield. We have Horn Cleat. Smoke Bomb is useless. Acrobats plus Glass Knife and Masterful Stab. I think we would take another Acro. I genuinely think we take another Acro. Let's get it. Right. What do we do against the heart here? I think... What do we dupe pot? Do we dupe pot Nightmare for gamble? I mean, I think dupe potting After Image is really good. I do think we want to dupe pot After Image. Because we play a lot of cards. The heartbeat is a big problem for us. The heartbeat is a big problem for us here. We'll hold Swift pot. We'll play dupe pot and After Image if we can. Okay. I mean, we could dupe pot Footwork turn 1 here. I don't hate Backflip Gamble. Whale Savers. Holding Whale for the multi-attack is an option, definitely. How slow can we play this? Do we want to play it slow, really? I mean, in terms of surviving the first 2 attacks, right? We have Leg Sweep, which is a good block play. Interesting. Because, I mean, if we don't Whale on the first set of attacks... Lizardtail is unused, yeah. We still have Lizardtail up. I mean, we don't mind Nightmare and Gamble. So, like, holding Gamble to find Nightmare is kind of good. The fact that the Whale saves us from the multi-attack is a really, really, really big deal. Let's think about this. I really like holding the Whale for the first multi-attack. We also have Horn Cleat turn too, which is good. I think we can play this a bit slow to start with. I think we could have a slow start, and I think it's okay. Another backflip, an acro. Okay. It's also a light attack. Okay. I think I want it to be doing the multi-attack straight away. Oh, do we? Because Horn Cleat is better. Actually, Horn Cleat is much better if it's doing the single target attack. And then we Whale the turn after. It is very slow, though. Okay. Right, it's doing a single target attack. So we want to Whale next turn. We could just double dash here. Like, leg sweep is okay, but we don't need it to be weak next turn because we're piercing whaling next turn. So we actually don't care about leg sweep anymore. I don't mind just double dash and playing slime. And then next turn we do lots of stuff. Although, if we were going to play slime, is it better to play backflip? How possible do you think it is to lose this fight? I think it's possible. I think it's very possible. I think it's very possible. We're about to take damage right now. I mean, another play we can make here. Hang on a second. We could acro. And then sneaky twice. And then do leg sweep dash. Oh, void would ruin us. Yeah, true. I mean, dash is just fine, to be fair. I can't just dash backflip. It's reasonable. Oh, there's void. Oh, there's setup. What do we set up? Setting up leg sweep gives us a lot more weak, even though the block isn't that immediately great. Well, it's good because it protects us from the heartbeat, actually. Because next turn what we do is we wail. And then do we gamba or what? We definitely wail, and then we've got like the rest of our hand. I don't know if we want to set up leg sweep when we can set up sneaky. No, because we're probably gonna do what we're gonna do, right? Is we're gonna piercing wail, and then we're probably gonna like just gamble. So it's quite good to leg sweep to keep it playing the weak. So I'm gonna set up this leg sweep. Okay. We could swift pot now to get the leg sweep now. The main thing about the heart here is going to be blocking enough, right? We need to block enough. I don't want to gamble away the void. End turn. Blur. Okay, so we leg sweep. We wail. Blur could be nice. I'm just gonna wail gamble, I think. Footwork. Backflip first. Okay. We could dupe pot after image here. We want to do that? Why dupe it when we could dupe Nightmare? We don't need to play the fight. We don't need to go for the absolute maximum value. We don't need to do that. We can just dupe pot after image here. It's just good. Cool. So we've got 2 after image up. Now we can start popping off. We can play a 3rd after image. Are we happy with the 3rd after image? Or do we want to try Nightmare after image? I think we're happy with the 3rd after image. I think we're happy with the 3rd after image. Although we are about to draw into Nightmare. And we have lots of... With Concentrate Tactician, we have huge energy. So we can basically guarantee we get Nightmare and After Image if we want to. which is really strong. Burst the Nightmare? Burst Nightmare on one, like, after image gamble? But then our hand's just gonna be full of junk, right? Alchemize. We could use Swift Pot and Burst Alchemize. Right, whenever I try and do... Okay, pause. Pause. Whenever I try and do weird-ass, like, Nightmare Alchemize stuff, I die, like, every time. I die every single time. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna alchemize. Weak pot. I'm just gonna use that now. Keep it weak. Fine. It's weak for 4 turns. Fine. I mean, burst aggro seems good here. Get rid of the slime. We don't really need setup here. Backflip. Wait, hang on a second. I could have just bursted Nightmare on After Image. Oh, shit. I was looking for gamble, but... I mean, we could just get like 1 million after images. That sounds kind of good. Sounds kind of good. It costs 0 until played. We could set up after image. And then use the Swift bot, and then like burst the nightmare on the after image. And we get a load of 0 cost after images. And we block like 1 million. But we kind of still want gamble though. It'll cost 1. It says it costs 0 until played. So if we set up after image and they all cost 0 until played, they all cost 0, which is really good. If we aggro here, we have a chance of getting gamble, which would help. Right now, we're still going to burst Nightmare on After Image, but... can't find the gamble. Sexy. That's pretty sexy. Okay, we played 3 after images. Oh, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, yes. 8. Let's go. 8 after images. And then we just dash all out attack. Bro, we've got 1 more in the day. Nice. Right, now what? Gamble, blur. Backflip. Concentrate. Burst aggro. After image. I kind of want to find the blur. That would make things just a bit easier, a bit cleaner. There it is. Nice. Burst Acro. Wait, what do we even do now? Oh, wait. Burst Blur. That looks pretty sexy. Wait, can we even do that? Concentrate. Burst Blur. That's a lot of block. That is a lot of block. Woo! This deck is beautiful. This deck is sexy. Nice. The discard is just beautiful. It's beautiful. It's cool that we only need, because we have so much draw and energy as well, we only need kind of like 1 copies of each card. Like, we only needed 1 Nightmare, we only needed 1 Reflex, we only needed 1 Gamble, 1 Setup, 1 Burst, 1 Blur. But because we draw them so frequently, it feels like we have more than 1 of them. 75... 72 more damage we can do this turn. What a deck, man. What a deck. So we've got 3... We've got loads of energy. Chillin'. We should be able to kill it this turn. Think. Even with this, the status cards the heart has added, it's been totally fine, not a problem at all. And we are basically infinite, really. Like, we are kind of an infinite deck. Oh, God. Oh! What a win. What a win. Another long one. Another long... I mean, it was actually the early game that was long with this deck. Like, these last couple of fights, we actually were able to play pretty fast. But the early game was very slow, meticulous. Building the deck card by card.
Just resubscribed for 5 months. Hey. J4 can. Very, very nice. GG.
Hey, Marpon. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Cheers. Yo, what a run, man. Tincture damage. Tincture did 1,613 damage. An average of 19 damage per turn and 89 per combat.
Ninja just gifted 5 subs.
I mean, it's basically like we had to dodge so many elites. We only did 1 elite in Act 1, and we didn't do a single elite in Act 2. So I think we only did like 3 elites. 4 if we're including Spirit Shield, because we did 2 in... I think we did 2 in Act 3.
Well, hello, Thea 202 just gifted 5 subs. But yeah, it
was a deck that started slow and just got really strong towards the end. To the point where we basically weren't taking any damage. Damn, Cyan gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much, Cyan. Appreciate that, my man. Love ya. BTMN33, Shady Bunny, GG Senpai, Master 105, and Mr. Lowry. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers. And Well Hello There also gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much, Well Hello There. Wheelchair Sean,
Freddy
Brandon Bombsaway, Discord Enjoyer. Oh, I bet you enjoyed that one. Serenial and Zalpadima, welcome to the Jackoffs. Necro was huge. Necro was massive. There were some key decisions. I mean, the box was really good. Like, when we initially got the box, like, whenever we initially get box, I feel like the first few combats after we get box are a bit tricky, like, working out what the deck is good at, what it's bad at. We didn't really have much block, but then we obviously added some as we went through. Like, we added the back flips. 3 of them we had in the end there, which was big. Added deflect, which I really like the deflect, actually. Definitely helped. Freddy37 has gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much, Freddy. Damn, thank you guys. Cheers, Freddy. Talon 1, Mini Bonds, Grey Gamer UK, Wilcore, and Not So. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Jesus. You flexing, Lizard Tail, and Touch. Oh, we still have the Lizard Tail, true. Necronomicon was a sleeper, huge relic. It was really big. Ting Ting. Yeah, bro, Ting Ting was fantastic.
0093 just gifted 5
Ting Ting was
subs.
nuts. Pyramid was really good. Boss relics were very good. Pandora's box into Pyramid. Because we were able to find some energy, and we had the Tacticians and the Concentrate, only having 3 energy was okay because of the cards we were able to find. Which was really big. BBC gifted 5 subs. God damn, thank you very much, BBC. Cheers. Fangloriously, Jotham J. Borophil, Sydney Sunshine 94, and Deathgrass 117. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers. Is this man ever going to lose a run again? I mean, it's only 11, right? It's only 11. Yeah, I mean, we have had 14 before. But, yeah, 11 is... I mean, 11 is actually nuts, to be fair. 11 is nuts.
Alf Wolf just gifted 5
Holy
subs.
45-minute defect run right now. Oh, God. Alf Wolf has gifted 5 subs. Holy shit. Alf Wolf, thank you very much.
Gang Holy Saw.
Unified Vibration is Pixel1426, Junior 19, Jort. And Vlakabaka, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers for the bits, Slice Fred. This is amazing, man. Holy shit,
The
this is amazing.
just gifted 10
Alert,
subs.
Nightmare, AI, might be slightly broken. Bro, the amount of AIs we had in that final fight was so good. And it was only because of our energy generation. Like, our draw, our pyramid retaining things,
Sinim
and our energy generation
5
allowing us to do all
subs.
that. Oh shit, One Shazam has gifted 10 subs! God damn! Thank you very much, One Shazam. Holy shit. What is going on? J-Wace, Major Max D, V-Tasty, Stony Wall, Nitsu927, Benjito, Usek, Eva Unit 00, Forgule, and Dalealol. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Cyanide has gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much, Cyanide. Razone, Harem Base, Mate77, Puzzly, and Runthi Ethics. Welcome to the Jackoffs. God damn. Can't hear streamer over computer gifter voice. Holy shit, that's a lot of gifted subs. Holy shit, thank you guys. Oh, been heavily rewarded for winning 11 in a row.
Subs.
Fantastic, man. And honestly, I was pretty nervous because Silent is definitely one of the harder characters. As well towards these end fights, I do think it's kind of important to not be like mega greedy. Like there's been runs where like I've got some nightmare stuff I can do. And in my head, I'm like, oh yeah, the best value we could possibly get against the heart is like nightmaring this. And it's actually really hard to set up, or you're like nightmaring loads of potions, and you end up just dying because you're doing too much random crap and not actually killing it or blocking enough. Always DMB gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much, Always DMB. Cheers. Dr. Thulan, Yeezy, Vintage Luke, Golden Fax 318, and the Strainer 1. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Jesus! We're making money today. Fantastic stuff. In order to break your record, you'll have to win one more silent run. Oh,
just
shit.
Gifted 5 subs.
Wait, if we... my record is 14. To equal our record, it will be the next time we play Ironclad. And to beat a new record, it will actually be our next silent run. But, I mean, tomorrow's going to be Defect. And Defect is the weakest character. So tomorrow's run is going to be... Oh, God. Oh, God, tomorrow's run is going to be so hard. But then when we get back... probably... I can't imagine... I don't think I'd ever take this long on a run playing Watcher. Really. Unless it was a very unique run. So, like... Yeah, anyway, we'll see. We'll see. In 4 to 6 business days. Generally, I've been doing 2 runs a day, but these last 2 days that we've really slowed it down. The run gonna take 9 years? Holy shit. Marpon, yo, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you. Apocaholic, Kobe Miles, and 7 IO 5, Gibbete, and Zevi4. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Payday treat. Beautiful. Bro, I love Payday. I didn't even get paid on Payday. Oh, wait, I don't get paid on Payday. It is my payday now. Yeah, as a streamer, you get, like, random trickles of income. I think Twitch pays me, like the 15th or 16th of the month. But, Yeah, now I feel like it's my payday as well. Beautiful. Don't forget to update the stats. Oh, of course. Of course. Let's get them going on. Did we win? We got an absolutely massive win, Prof Knight. A gigantic giga win. Oh, it was incredible. It was a fantastic run. And it was actually a really fun day. Like, once we had got all the, like tacticians were key. Getting that extra energy back with the tacticians. And also the Necronomicon Sneaky Strike is not something I've been able to do very often. That was really good. Necronomicon with the Sneaky Strike was proper good. And even then it was good with the Dash and Predator, which were generated randomly from Pandora's box. Jesus. That is 3 silent wins in a row. I mean, 4 silent wins in a row is actually the most I've ever had. And 11 rotating wins in a row. Jesus Christ. 11 rotating win streak. That is big. That is big. Holy shit. Holy shit. Whew. Christ. Can you check for us, when was the last time you lost with Pandora's box? Yeah, I think I can check. Let's have a look. Reveal your playtime on Slay the Spire on Steam. My playtime is 2,011 hours. 2,011 hours. Oh, we're nearly at current year. Current year in hours? Good year? Wonder how much Slay the Spire 2 will be. It depends how good it is. Depends how good it is. Jesus. Even the early Blood Vial worked out. It healed for about 3 campfires worth of rests you could use on upgrades. Yeah. Right. Run history. Right, all characters. Okay, so we won the last 1 Pandora's box run. 2? We won the last 2 Pandora's box runs? Oh, that's a lot of relics. Holy shit. 30 relics? Jesus. Wait, we didn't even have Black Star. How do we get 30 relics? Oh, we had membership card. Okay, what are we on? We're on 2? I don't actually pick box that often. We won the last 3. We won that one as well. Oh, we boss swapped into that. I mean, that still counts, right? I was counting if we had it at any point in the run. Right, we could be here a long time. What are we on? We're on 3 wins in a row with Pandora's box. We even scan it that fast? Any boxes? Where the boxes at? Oh! Oh, that's 4 in a row. Okay, 4 in a row with box. Five in a row with box. No box runs lost in 2025. What are we on? We're on 5. 6 runs in a row with box? Jesus Christ. Bro, have we ever lost a run with box? 7 in a row with box? Eight in a row with box? 9 in a row with box? Oh shit, we had back-to-back box runs. We're on 9? 10? What the fuck? Box 100% win rate? Oh, okay, we lost with defect box. Okay, 10. It's 10. So we've won our last 10 Pandora's box runs. Defect sucks. Oh god, it's defect tomorrow, man. Oh god. Oh shit. I do feel like sometimes we... Oh no, I don't know. I don't know. Defect was hard, man. Defect was hard. Sometimes you get offered box though, but can't take it due to 3 to 5 basic cards left. That is true. If you've removed a lot of your starter cards, box is significantly worse, so you just don't take it in those situations. That is true. Does your run history show what was in the boxes? It does. Yeah, if you hover over Pandora's box, it tells you. So the one we lost, we got Static Discharge, Rainbow, Capacitor, Leap, Doom and Gloom, Rebound, Cold Snap, and Meteor Strike. Jack, please tomorrow remember, Jackie, to not pick box with defect. Also important to note, right? This run we had, today, from this box, we got Setup, Dash, Nightmare, Alchemize, Leg Sweep, 1000 Cuts, Predator, Slice, Infinite Blades. I mean, we removed 1000 Cuts and Infinite Blades, so those two are basically curses. Setup was crucial. Nightmare was really good. Alchemize was really good. Predator was great. Leg Sweep was solid. So overall, it was a good box. Even though at the time, we only had 3 energy, so all these 2-cost cards were quite hard for us to play. But they got way better when we got the Necronomicon. Like, we had a 3 energy deck with 2-cost cards, and as soon as we got Necronomicon, it basically made 3 of our 2-cost attacks that we were struggling to even play way better. How many hours do you have on each character? I don't know. I've definitely got the least on Watcher. I don't really like Watcher, so... Jesus. Man, I'm very happy. Another day, another win. Let's go. You can check. Wait, how do you check? I mean, my overall win rate is actually going to be really low, because I used to play really fast. Like, it's only recently I've started playing slower and better. Total playtime, 1,634 hours. Total victories, 474. Total deaths, 1,419. Jesus Christ. Well, hopefully we get our win rate up anyway. Wait, what do you mean best win streak 2? What is this bullshit? Oh, this doesn't count like rotating? I guess this doesn't count rotating. Best win streak 2? Bro, I've won my last 4, literally. Fake streak. I've only ever won 1 Watcher run in a row, according to this. Holy shit. I mean, I never really played the same character back to back, so I guess that's why it says that. I've played 450 hours of Ironclad, 450 hours of Silent, 440 hours of Defect, 285 of Watcher. So yeah, Watcher is comfortable. These are all very similar, actually. I've got a pretty even distribution between Ironclad, Silent, and Defect. Silent is actually the one I've played the most. Wait, 126 victories and 476 deaths. Wait, my win rate with Silent is actually better than my win rate with Ironclad. What? I see we survived the really bad box. Okay. There's also non-Ascension 20 and such. Yeah, true. Jesus. Anyway, we're on an 11 win streak. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff, man. Oh. Oh. Right, I'm going to treat myself to... I might treat myself to a nice bath. Earned a nice bath. Yo, thank you very much for all the gifted subs, by the way, guys. That is, that's amazing for me. Amazing for me. Love you all. Thank you for that. That was awesome. Really happy with how we played today. Really happy with how we played. And yeah, basically sped up as we went along. Like, we had barely any damage against the Act 1 boss. Because it was Guardian, it was fine. And even though we didn't get many relics, right? We had a very few relics on this run. Some of the relics were incredibly good. Bag of Prep, incredible. Shuriken, incredible. Tincture, incredible. Desert Tail, incredible, although we didn't even use it. Right. I'm gonna go chill. Let's find someone to raid. I'm gonna raid who is on. I raid Just Soul. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. Whatever you're up to. Love you all. Have a good one. And I'll be back tomorrow playing Defect, going for 12 wins in a row. Oof. That's big. Laters. Oh, shit. Typed the wrong thing.